who's eating breakfast again. This guy. Not an apple today, though. Breakfast bowl from like Jimmy Dean's or whatever. It's got eggs, cheese, turkey, sausage, potatoes. It's decent. And then this time I added some salsa to give it a bit of extra kick. Not bad. Hey Calypso, how's your day going? Look at that, I'm actually early for once. I've been doing a bit better on my sleep schedule this week. A bit better. We'll see if I can keep that momentum going though. Yeah. Yeah, I shaved my hair off, like a few weeks ago now. Because of summertime. That's nice. It was a lot less heavy and a lot... It's not as warm. Yeah. Although I don't think being warm is the concern over there. I don't know, long hair is just a pain to take care of, in my opinion. So I usually end up shaving it down when it gets like... I mean, not so that I'm like bald, but yeah, down to like half an inch or whatever. The small size is above that. I'll do that like every few months or whatever. My hair will get too long and I'll be like, this is annoying. I'm just gonna shave it all off, and then I do. Bald. Bald. No, I'm sure I'll get there eventually, or I'll get pretty close. That's the other perk of having short hair, is that people can't tell when you're starting to bald as easily. Because it all looks short anyway, so. Okay. Probably start here soon. I've miscounted weeks. So you know how I was saying last Wednesday that it would be the last, yeah, it would be the last, stream of Blue Dragon before the vacation. I miscounted weeks. We have more weeks than I thought. For the rest of this month. So I think Monday we're gonna do partially VR and a partially box of crap stream because I don't want to wait until this Wednesday to open some of the stuff, and B, because it'll be nice to have a break from the VR stuff instead of doing it for like 4 hours straight of having a VR headset strapped to my face. So probably what we'll do is I'll probably play VR for a bit, and then at some point I'll take a break and we'll do box of crap stuff. I'll get it all out and then I'll go back and finish VR stuff. I don't think we're gonna have time for both like blind and something else, because apparently blind is like 4 hours. Oh, at long last, gotcha. But yeah, we'll see though. It's a puzzle game, so maybe I'll get through it quickly, maybe I'll take longer than that. We'll see. Okay. Baby, Okay. I have no idea. We'll see. We'll see what happens on Monday, I guess. Oh, cat cam, yeah. Move that over to the right a bit more. The nice thing about cats is that they're very predictable, so they always go for the softest spot. So if I just put out a blanket, they'll usually go for that spot because it's the softest spot. Okay. I'm debating whether or not to do the VR stream out in our downstairs living room or in my room. In my room, we have a lot less room, but if I do it in our living room, obviously I've got to move all that stuff over and set it up. So we'll see. I got today and tomorrow to think about it and to like iron out the last few details of the VR streams, because VR streams are kind of involved in getting set up and everything. Like there's a lot that goes into like setting up a VR stream, unfortunately. Okay, so I spent a lot of time scamming the casino. Well, I say a lot of time. I spent like 2 hours one day, and then last night, I was like, just in case, I have like half an hour before bedtime or whatever, I'm just gonna watch a YouTube video, and go to bed after the YouTube video is done, and scam the casino. So I think, yeah, I maxed out the amount of casino coins you can have, which is 99 million. Right? Is that million? No, is that? Yeah, because that's hundreds, thousands, millions. Yeah, so 99 million. I actually didn't check how many of the stat boosting items I got last night, so let's go ahead and check that out and spend some of those a minute. I'll show you where we're at with stats. Oh, and we have 13 million money, by the way, because I just sold some stuff. I could have more, but it's annoying to take trips between buying stuff from the casino and selling stuff, and 13 million is going to be more than plenty, I think. If we need more, I know where we can get more. So they should be down here somewhere in the expendables. Don't mind the fact that I have a bunch of 99 items. I did oh no. Oh, it took me half an hour and I got 47 of all of these stat increasing items. Oh boy, I didn't realize it was that much. I mean, it won't feel like that much because I'm going to distribute it evenly amongst the party here in a minute, but yeah. That's like half of somebody. You could like, yeah. Well, even then it's yen, so it's not even probably like actual millions. It's probably more like, let's see. It'd probably be like a million. Yeah, like $1 million or something. Because I always move the digit, like the decimal place over twice to the left for yen, and that's how I convert it in my mind. It's not completely accurate, but it's close enough to USD or whatever. I'm sure you could whip out the Google calculator and see how much it is in real money. Apparently, that's a thing also in the original version of this game, the PS1 version, because they were trying to localize a bunch of stuff to make it more American and everything. One thing that they did was they changed it over to US like dollars instead of yen, but they didn't rebalance. So they changed the shop prices, but they didn't rebalance the amount of money that enemies give you. So you had a lot more money than you would have otherwise. Yeah, stats going up. What a exciting time. I don't know, maybe I should have done this off stream. Whatever. But yeah, it's funny to me. I spent like half an hour and I got like 47 of all of these. Crazy. I have it very efficient now. I got it down to like a science of like how fast I can get through all of these, like playing that one mini game over and over again. Yeah. Oh my gosh, we still have like, oops. But yeah, I got it down to where I think I can win a game at that machine every minute or so. It must be, right? Like a little less than a minute, because the video was about 38 minutes long, and I won 47 times. So that means I won every like 45 seconds or so, something like that. Which is pretty good. And then so the video I was watching, so I don't know if you've heard, but XQC, big streamer over on Twitch, got a potentially $110 million contract to go stream over on Kick, that streaming service run by a gambling website. Gee, I wonder where they're getting all the money for that deal. It's actually more like 70 million if he streams the like full amount of hours over there, because it's non-exclusive, so he can still stream over on Twitch and everything. So if he streamed like all of his hours over on Kick, could be like 70 million, and then the rest is like, I think signing bonus and like potential bonuses. So probably like, if you gamble a bunch, we'll give you more money. Money. Anyway, so that's not actually 110 million, but it makes for a good headline, which is actually kind of what they're going for. Because everybody's gonna be talking about that for like the next couple of weeks, especially people like outside of like the online sphere, because they're just gonna see that headline $110 million and be like, that is more than football players are getting paid. What is going on, and who has that kind of money? Yeah, it is. But it's also kind of a double-edged sword, because, you know, they were getting under the radar because you could do anything on Kick. Like there was porn streams going on, there was like just watching the Super Bowl, there was watching movies, all just kind of crazy stuff. Like you could get away with anything over there, like a bunch of racist stuff going on over there too. But now that like people know that that amount of money is there and all this attention is going to be on Kick and everything, they're probably going to get a lot of heat from like the music industry and stuff, because now that they see, hey, you have all this money and you're using our stuff to make money, give money. Or what about, yeah, because they, like I was saying, they were going under the radar for a while, but now that they've tipped their hand and said, hey, we have a lot of money, everybody's gonna be like, oh, you do you? Where did you get that money? So they're like, what are you doing with our stuff then? If you have all this money, what are you doing? And like they are like based out of like some other country and stuff, that's how they get around the gambling laws and all that stuff. But there's still a lot of, but they're still like, the service that they're running is based off of an American company. So if like they don't comply with like American laws and everything, the music industry or the feds or whoever can just go to the company that they're running their servers off of and say, hey, this person is running illegal stuff on their website, shut it down. And they'll be like, okay, government sir, I don't want to get slapped with like a fine for a business I'm not even making that much money off of. I will do as you say. And so they can still get them to comply, and everything. Anyway, hopefully this gives us a fighting chance at the Thanatos dungeon. I think it'll be fine. I think this will do us just fine for the Thanatos dungeon. My only thought is that probably by the time we get leveled up to about where we should be for the Thanatos dungeon, we're going to be crazy powerful, and just blitz right through the rest of the towers, but that's not a bad thing, honestly. I honestly think we might be able to finish the Snow Queen quest tomorrow, depending on how fast the Thanatos tower and the next tower goes. We'll see. But yeah, we shall see. Oh, okay. So after all that, and what I was doing before, here's what their stats look like. Oh gosh, Cat wants in again. One sec. Alright, Cat wants in, and then we're gonna jump into the Thanatos tower, and I'm gonna see if that did anything for us. I should say it beforehand. Yeah. Well, mostly just the MC. Cat making me go all the way over there and then looking at me like, what do you mean I wanted in? What I wanted in? Cat nerd, stupid hair-brained, can't remember if I wanted in or not. All right, white internet bad. What do I have running in the background? Nothing. Cool. Internet just bad. Okay, let me go save a minute and then we'll jump into the Thanatos tower again. Yeah, what you're supposed to do is grind a lot before you get into the actual quest, because there's plenty of time before you start the quest or whatever to grind for levels and everything. Yeah, it's being a little funky this morning. But there's plenty of time to grind beforehand. You can get to about like level 15 or 20-ish or on the enemies that you can have access to before going into this quest, but I obviously didn't do that, so we're just going with the winning at a casino so much I become God route. Yep, let's try this again. Okay, so we're gonna skip through. Oh wow, look at that. Who is this mysterious woman that we have never seen before? Okay. I think this gets rid of Yukino's persona instead of the MC, so I'm just gonna go with this one. Sorry, Yukino. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Last time this went horribly, so let's see how it goes this time. All right. Like, I had to pull up, like, what everybody's weaknesses were and everything. to even have a fighting chance. Right. Oh, I forgot to change it over to Pixie. Okay.
Here goes.
Oh, I forgot to turn off battle animations. Well, that did some damage at least. Oh, it reflects gun attacks. That's great. Okay, that did a decent amount of damage. Okay, immediately this is going a lot better. Yeah, kind of. We are overpowered for our level, but probably not for this dungeon yet. Once we level up to where we should be and level up a couple of times and all that, we'll be pretty overpowered because of all the stat boosting items I had to grind out and use. But yeah, this dungeon is like supposed to be the last dungeon you do, but if you want to get all the ultimate personas, you have to do it first. So I think the enemies here are like level 30 or so, and we're like level 5 or 6. No, sorry, we're like closer to like level 10 or something. So there's like a 20 level difference. There we go. Look at all that level up. Yeah. The other thing is we don't have a lot of good personas right now, so that's also holding us back quite a bit. I can alleviate that problem pretty soon here once we get to a level where I can actually like start recruiting some things and all that. But yeah, for right now we don't have a lot of personas either, and a lot of them don't have like great stats or whatever.
Here goes.
Oh shit, the Mamudo thing. Oh yeah, Mamudo still does a lot. Yeah, and the unique gimmick of Thanatos taking away our personas when people die is combined to make this even worse, honestly. Yeah. I think I'll have to start using items here. Probably should have done that beforehand. Okay. Oh, I have 9 stat points to distribute. Well, I know what I'm putting them all into. Oh, these things. Okay.
Here, go.
Yeah, probably. Max dex, agility, and then luck. And then pick up some more strength and vitality when I get through those. Yeah, without personas, we take a lot of damage, by the way. So be ready to see all those people without personas die pretty often. Apparently, it's not the room where you get your personas back isn't on the first floor, it's on the second floor too, though. So we'll have to make it through this first floor if we want to get the personas back for some of the people. And then probably once we do that, I'll grind on the second floor for a bit until everybody's of level that they don't die immediately. So that way we can get through the rest of the dungeon. I think there's like a 3-hour time limit on getting through this dungeon, but that doesn't matter too much for us because, you know, I want to get through this. I want to end the stream within the next 3 or 4 hours anyway, so. Yeah, if I can get people to level up, they'll last a bit longer, but it's hard to do that when they die so quickly. Okay, so Dex is up to 90, so let's start putting things into agility. I did buff, what's her name? Yuka Iase. And the MC a bit more than the other people. Like, I gave them like a bit more buffs and stuff. You can see that, like, well, I guess now you can't because the levels are all over the place, but I did do that just so that, because I needed Iase to live, because MC favoritism, and also because I needed Iase to live so she could spam her healing skill to keep as many people as alive as possible. Yeah, but that's also because they've been staying alive for these fights, but I did give them like more stats than the other people. Right, because it's hard to earn XP when you're dead.
Here, go.
Okay. Oh, I don't remember what these things are weak to. And I didn't remember to heal people. Great. Okay. So we're starting off on a good foot. Have I tried the new challenges in AL? No, I didn't mess around with those challenges when they were in the game previously, and I probably won't now either. I really don't care about the I collect a lot of things in AL, but chat frames are not one of them. AL chat is a cesspool that I have no interest in being a part of. First animated frame. Yeah, but I'm never gonna use it because like I don't want to be. I'm never in AL chat, and I don't care to be in AL chat. The place is a cesspool. At least it is on my server. Hey, Levis. Yeah. I don't know. AL, in-game AL chat is like... Mostly it's a lot of lolly talk and degenerates being degenerates. Like, full degeneracy, too. It's not like even, like, filtered degeneracy. It's, like, full-on degeneracy, so...
Here go.
I don't know if it's even cringy. It's just full of a bunch of degenerates. Oh, great. The MC died. Oh, fudge. Please run. Oh, shoot. That's not good. Gosh dang it. There goes all of my progress. All right, I guess I'll have to save state a bit more, huh? Now, let's get through all this. Ba, ba, ba. Oh no! Whoa! Oh, not again. All right. Okay, I think this time I'm just gonna start spamming items from the start instead of trying to level up personas. So fight. I think these guys are. What's my level? It's like 9. These enemies are like level 30. So I'm gonna be pulling out all the. Just gonna do what I have to win. It was like level 15 or level 15 or so, and then we died, so I had to reload the save. So, okay.
Here goes.
Yeah, because I died. At least up to the start of this dungeon, I lost progress. I went back to the start of the dungeon where I'd save stated last. Oh, I need to turn off animations. Forgot about that. Oh, shoot. Yukino went down. Oh, well. Oh, well. That's gonna happen a lot. Until we can get our persona back. Okay. Oh, these guys. Okay, I don't remember what Bareth is weak to. Isn't he weak to, like, physical skills or something? I hope he just doesn't reflect Earth. No, he blocks it, okay. But at least the first, like, the enemy guys are weak to Earth, so... Get rid of them, and then we can get rid of the Bareth. Oh, you don't know, you weren't here. We started the Snow Queen quest. So if you, at the start of the game, you do some things, you get access to this side route or whatever that has like different party members and focuses back on like what's going on back at the school and everything. So that's what we're doing right now. So I finished the main game and now we're doing like the side quest, like different route kind of thing. So, but to get all the ultimate personas in this route, what you have to do is you have to do the dungeons in reverse. So I have to start with the hardest dungeon and then work my way backwards. So that's why we're dying so quickly. I prepared quite a bit for this dungeon, but still pretty hard. So that's why we're getting beat up so much. And we probably will keep getting beat up quite a bit until, how's the god in this game? It was alright. It was more of like a representation of like all the worst parts of one of the main characters and all that. But it was pretty nasty looking, and then before it turned into a butterfly and everything. Like it, yeah. It wasn't too hard of a boss fight. None of the boss fights in this game have been, but I was playing on normal, and so the other reason why this is so hard is because I put it on hard this time, because I wanted to do the side route on hard, because this route is supposed to be harder than the main game. Philemon, no. She like turns into a butterfly or whatever. It's like the first phase is her like in a cocoon basically, but you can see her face and everything, and it looks more like a birthing canal than an actual cocoon. Once you defeat that first phase, then she goes into like she turns into like a butterfly lady, and you fight her as that, and she changes she'll periodically and randomly just change what elements she like blocks and reflects and stuff, and you can tell based on her hair. What was my playtime of the main game? 40 hours, about 40 hours. And then this side quest thing is like 20 hours long, so it's about a good full 60 hours if you do everything. Yeah. It's meant to give you like indication of what she's weak against or whatever. The only thing is she can turn elements mid-battle. So even if you've because you have to queue up everybody's attacks beforehand. So when it gets to her turn, she can just change like in the middle of your turn. So even if you were setting up to hit all of like her weaknesses, with the hair color she had, you can just do nothing because she switched halfway through or before you could have your actual turn. So that's a bit annoying, but overall the boss wasn't too hard, so I'm not gonna complain. None of the bosses really were on normal. It's a bit disappointing, but yeah. Again, though, I'm playing on hard, and this is supposed to be a harder, like, side route thing, so we'll see if it is a bit more of a challenge. This so far it has been, because like I'm trying to do the hardest dungeon first, so that's definitely been harder. Okay. Have we encountered these yet? No, okay. Not on this playthrough. So I've definitely encountered these things before. Luckily, I know what they're weak to, so this will be easy. I still haven't made it up to the second floor on this dungeon yet in any of my attempts at it, so that's fun. I'm sure we'll get there. I'm fairly confident we can do it this time, because I was doing okay with what I had before, and now that I've prepared a bit more, I think we'll be fine. It'll probably take me a couple of attempts, but once I get to the second floor where I can get back personas and everything for the people who die and stuff, and I can get some levels on everybody, so they don't die as quickly, and get them kind of like to the level 20s or something. Have I played Danganronpa? No, but I watched a friend play Danganronpa, like a good chunk of the first game or whatever. It's all right. It looks okay.
Here goes.
It's a lot of reading, so I don't know if I'd play it on stream, but it looks interesting from like a story perspective, which is mainly what that game is anyway, so like it's all just story and everything, so I don't know, I'll probably play it at some point in my life, but not in a hurry to play it anytime soon. A lot of other games I'd rather play, honestly. A lot of other games that I own that I still haven't played, so I should probably get through those first. Or at least a good chunk of them. Okay, so I think these things were also weak to fire, if I remember right. The one annoying thing here is because I'm using items for attacks, I can't just hit auto even though we have like 99 of them, because the game obviously won't auto use items over and over again usually. So I have to like manually go through and tell it to use items and stuff. Oh shoot. Right, they went down. All right. Well, I'm glad they lasted as long as they did, I suppose. Yeah, and they did get some levels, so. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard mixed things about the sequels to the Danganronpa series. Like, it kind of went after. Because isn't, like, one of the games just, like, some sort of action RPG or something? Like a beat-em-up or something? Like, it went a completely different direction with, like, one of the sequels or something? Like a spin-off or something? I don't know. I've heard that's kind of a mixed bag when it comes to like anything outside of the first game. Some of them are decent, some of them are not great.
Here goes. Here goes. I failed.
Oh gosh. Yeah, without personas, your party members take a lot more damage, so they did go down pretty easily, unfortunately. Gotcha. Yeah, no. Looks kind of interesting. I'm not a huge fan of the art style, gonna be honest. But it's not terrible. I'm not saying I hate it. I'm just saying I'm not the biggest fan of it. I think it looks pretty rough, but I don't know. I guess it's just that older anime art style. Some of the things look kind of rough. Yeah. I don't know. For me, something like Phoenix Wright or Professor Layton, or those games are more interesting to me than the Danganronpa series. From like a gameplay and story perspective, I just like those more. They're more my speed than the Danganronpa series is. And I haven't even played all of those yet, so I have to get through those before I consider maybe trying something like that, I guess. Because they're kind of in a similar vein. It's like, well, I'd rather play these. This is nice, but I'd rather have this.
Here goes. I failed. What?
Or there's like the 999 series, the Nonary series. I'd be interested in playing that for sure. Really? Because sometimes they hide the ball on the Phoenix Wright stuff pretty well. And it's more about trying to prove who did something, like that somebody did something, than like trying to figure out who did it. Although sometimes there is a bit of the whodunit aspect during the investigation. But usually by the end of the investigation, you kind of know who did it. Most of the time, it's just a matter of how can you prove it, you know, because it's a court case thing. So you have to work with the puzzle pieces you're given during the investigation to solve puzzles. Yeah, I own the PC version of the 999 game. I've tried the DS version as well, through emulation and all that stuff. I got a little bit into it, but I didn't get far enough to like really understand the plot too much or anything. So yeah, probably play it at some point. Although it is a little funky because I know that you kind of have to play it through it a couple of times if you want to get the full story. I don't know if I'd have to like watch a video afterwards or something to like understand it, unless I wanted to play through it like all the way. or if I had to like follow a guide or whatever so I could better understand it. I feel like these things are weak to ice. They might reflect it too. I don't know. Or were these ground? I can't remember. I'm gonna go with ice because that was my first inclination. So I'm just gonna go ice here. And if I die, I die, I guess. Because they might just reflect ice back at me. I should probably save scum and just drop down a save state here. Oh, they absorb ice. Okay, well, at least they didn't reflect it back at me.
Here go.
I guess we'll try fire or whatever. Oh, they're weak to physical attacks, huh? Please miss, please miss.
Here go.
Okay. Not bad. At least the people, yeah, people without a persona got some levels. Yeah, you can see there. Look at Ellie's stats. On the bottom right, magic attack 1, magic defense 1. So if you don't have a persona, your magic attack and defense is just gone. So that's why they die so quickly, is because if any enemy uses like a magic attack against them, they just die like instantly. And even if I have them use the items are based still off of your magic attack stat. So they like do no damage with the items even. So yeah. So they can still like attack and use guns and stuff, and I can have them like, I guess, use healing items, but otherwise they're kind of useless. So that's why we got to get to that room where we can get the personas back. And then I can get people up to a decent level, and we can finally get through this dungeon, hopefully. Okay, so where is the Firestone? Firestone. I'm a little worried about running out of certain types of stones, like for attacks and stuff, but at the same time, I've got so many of them, it's kind of like, probably don't need to worry about it. Probably. Here it is. Which game will I play after P2? So the plan right now, and this is P1 by the way. So the plan right now is I've got vacation coming up for the first week of July. Oh, P1, yeah. So probably we'll be able to get through this, the rest of this game, the Snow Queen quest, either tomorrow if I really speed through it. Because this is the hardest dungeon, so depending on how long this dungeon takes, if it takes the whole stream, then probably we'll finish it up next weekend. If it takes like half the stream and I can get through another dungeon, then we can probably finish out the Snow Queen quest tomorrow. Either way, the plan was I was gonna finish out that Blue Dragon game on the weekends now. Once I get through P1 here. I'm already like a third of the way through it, so I figure we'll switch it over to the mainstream. I'll find that way I can do other stuff on Wednesdays and we can get through it. And it'll be over in like a couple of weeks if I switch it over to the mainstream, I think. And then once I'm done with that, I'm gonna do Devil Survivor, which is a bit closer to the SMT series. It's another spin-off of the SMT series. DS Devil Survivor. It was originally on the DS. It's a bit different, but there are still aspects that are kind of like Persona, and it is a spin-off of an SMT game, so pretty close. And then we'll see where we're at after that, because that'll probably get us pretty close to the end of summertime. But I was thinking that something I could do is play P2 at that point. And I was also thinking about maybe playing Persona 3 Fez, like New Game Plus, before the remake comes out, because I haven't actually properly played
Here go.
New Game Plus of Persona 3 Fez ever, even though I've played through it like a couple of times at this point. So I was thinking about doing that. So that's where we're at with that. And then also we have the you know, the tactics game coming out like in November or whatever. So I'll probably play that when it comes out. So yeah, I keep myself busy. We'll have plenty of things to play. Yeah, I'd like to play Persona 2, and I'd kind of like to play Persona 3. Which Phoenix Wright game is your fave? I think I've played through the first two or three. It's been a long time, because I originally played those games like, I'm trying to think, when I was like like in my teens and stuff. So I was like,
Here go.
probably it's been like 5 or 6 years since I've touched a Phoenix Wright game, but I think I played through like the first two. I don't know if I got all the way through the third one, so it's been a while. I'm trying to think. I don't know. I can't even honestly, because it's been so long, I couldn't even honestly tell you like what cases belong to which game, so it's a little hard for me to say. No, I must have. No, I think I only watched the third one. Is this dungeon like Monad? No, it's the third dungeon. So the Snow Queen quest is kind of fun because there's 3 different main dungeons you can do, and you have to find like pieces of a mirror or whatever inside of each of them, so you can get the good ending. And then if you get enough pieces, you get the good ending or whatever. And then you can tackle the dungeons in any order, and there is like a level order that you're supposed to tackle them in. No, I mean, I think Phoenix Wright does have an anime. I think it even has like a I think it even has like a stage play or something. I saw that was the thing at some point, but I watched somebody else play Persona, or not, Phoenix Wright 3, the third one. And then also I also watched him play some of the was that Miles Edgeworth games, that spin-off one. But yeah, so this is technically supposed to be the last dungeon that you're supposed to do, but if you want to get all the ultimate personas in the game, you have to do this one first.
I failed.
I think Phoenix Wright has like an animated show. I know it at least has that at least has that stage play or whatever. Have I read the manga of Persona? Yeah, I read the manga of Persona 1. once I got through the main game, because that's mostly what it covers anyway. It barely touches on the Snow Queen quest stuff. We're gonna need something else if we want to beat these guys, because they can heal themselves, I think. Yeah. Well, at least Pixie ranked up. Is there any new content? Or what? Any new content for what? You have to be more specific. In the manga. Yeah, there is. They go more in depth on, they give like the protagonist like a twin brother backstory kind of thing, and have him run around or whatever, or like a version of him running around in the other world and stuff. I don't know. It's kind of interesting. The story is mostly the same. They go more and they get a bit more into the characters a little bit. And like I said, they give the MC like a twin brother that's running around in the other world and stuff. But yeah, for the most part, it's the same story. Which is better to experience the story, the manga or the game? Probably the manga. Because the game is pretty old, so it shows its age a bit in some places. Although if you want to know more about the Snow Queen quest, you're probably going to want to play the game. Because it does touch on the Snow Queen quest, but it barely gives it the time it deserves. It's like 1 or 2 chapters out of like the 24 chapter manga that it is or whatever. So it's like, yeah, you get some of it, but yeah, I think you can find it on manga decks and everything, so it's not that hard to find. Yeah, it's not too long or anything. Yeah. Don't we have stuff that does dark damage or something? Yeah. I don't want to use it too much because we only have 5 of these, because I only get them from another gambling thing, which I didn't do too much of, but yeah. Okay, and then yeah, it goes into detail on why like the MC, like, because the MC pierces his own ear or whatever, so because his mother like mistook him for his dead brother or whatever. I don't know, it's kind of interesting. But yeah, the fact that they had to like invent all that though kind of said that they had to kind of pad out the story on there wasn't a ton that was there for them to work with, I guess. I don't know, it's not bad or anything. Definitely taking some creative liberties though to give it a fuller story, because the story of this game is pretty simplistic for the most part. Like, there are some twists and stuff, but like it's very much go to dungeon, climb dungeon. Shoot. Nope. What's my job? Can you be more specific? Great. Well, guess who has to start all over again? Gosh dang it. We made it to the second floor. I think if I get to the second floor again, I'm gonna autosave. I'm gonna save state again. Gosh, okay, I'm breaking out the wiki again so we can get through this a bit faster. Gonna one profession. Oh, I do paperwork at a place where I pay bills and stuff. Okay, so Jesus, the page will ever load. Alright, whatever. Scrolling down to it. Okay, here it is. Weak to expel and miracle damage and weapons. Okay. Ah, shoot. She went down. Okay.
Here, Personi.
Oh, right. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna break out the wiki and start targeting their weaknesses, and just looking them up. And then once I get to the second floor, I'm just gonna save state and see if I can find that one room that we need so we can get our party members' personas back and everything.
Here, go.
Yeah, this is pretty hard. Even with all the items that I like got my party members to use.
Here, go.
Yeah, I think our biggest thing that's holding us back is personas, because if anybody dies, the fact that they don't have personas is annoying anymore, you know? And also the skills that our personas currently have aren't that good. So I'm relying on these items to like use, which is kind of not great because that means that any sort of like enemies that are only weak to dark or light skills are kind of annoying because we don't have a lot of those. I can only really get those items by doing like a specific thing. Like I don't have like a lot of skill items for those. So yeah, I think it is. I think I just skipped out on like the grinding portion of it because you can grind before you get into the Snow Queen quest up to like level 15 or 20. So if I had done that beforehand, it definitely would have helped quite a bit. It still would be difficult, but it would definitely be less difficult than otherwise. But yeah. Also, it is on hard difficulty, so I don't know how much that of a difference that makes, but yeah. So I could have gotten like a lot more personas and like leveled up people and stuff beforehand, but I didn't. So now we're just relying on taking steroids to get through the first initial hurdle. That and like some careful planning on my part. And like being meticulous about choosing attacks during battles and everything. At least until we get to a level where, and get some personas where we don't need to worry about that as much. So far everybody's been staying alive a lot more on this run, so that's good. And I kind of know where I'm going now because I found my way to the second floor at least once. So that's good as well. I think I'm going to try and skip all the extra paths, which makes sense. Okay. And then I think these things were weak to fire, so... Yeah, I'm really glad I was able to make at least the pixie with the healing skill on it, because that's come in real handy. Like if we didn't have that, this would be a lot harder. Oh. Whoops. Yeah, being able to keep everybody topped off on health is really nice. Hey, thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's been pretty fun. I'm on the Snow Queen quest right now. I'm trying to get all the ultimate personas, so I'm getting my butt handed to me by the Thanatos Tower, but I've been making some progress. So I think we're gonna be able to do it, hopefully. I had to cheat at the casino, because I didn't realize I had to grind before starting the Snow Queen quest. So I just cheated at the casino a bunch. Greetings from Spain. Hola. That is about all the Spanish I know. I'm sorry. I did not pay as much attention in middle school as maybe I should have. Yeah, our middle school Spanish teacher was weird. She was a weird lady. So, did not learn as much Spanish as maybe I should have. She would like start conversations with the class and then get mad that people were talking to her and stuff and like getting her off track or whatever, even though she would be the one who started the conversation. She was single and would complain about it to us. I don't know. It was that kind of weird teacher. It's like, okay. And then we had like these two hillbillies who would always like make fun of, like, refuse to learn any Spanish and like would always just like make fun of the language, being like, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, just like adding on the end of like everything because they thought it was funny because they were middle school boys. So yeah, I didn't learn a lot of Spanish. I can say hola, como estás, and then estoy bien, estoy mal, and así así, and that's about it because that was the morning greeting. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, the best way to learn a language is just to practice it with, like, I don't know, like with actual people and stuff. It can be kind of embarrassing sometimes, but it's just the best way to do it. I did actually think about practicing my Spanish a bit. Yeah, I did think about practicing my Spanish a bit more when I was in a job where there were a lot more people who spoke Spanish around me. But then I ended up getting out of that job because it was a fast food job. So I ended up not really practicing my Spanish. It was always something I was like, I should do that. Probably should honestly still do that because of how many more people like are starting to speak Spanish and everything. Like we have a lot more people coming from down south, so yeah. I think that's, yeah, you really got to get kids early on that if you want to get them to like learn a new language. I think like you have to start it kind of like in elementary school and kind of teach them when their minds are still developing if you want them to like really get into a language. And you have to keep up with a language too, because if you don't like use it, you lose it. Like you probably still like remember some things out of it, and like if you went back to it, you could probably be like, oh right, this, but like yeah. The closest we got is she would put Spanish music on. That's the closest we got to listening tests. So, I don't know if that really counts. And it would be like pop music too or something, you know. It wouldn't be like educational music. It would literally be like, yeah, I can get away with playing pop music in Spanish. Because nobody can understand what it is. Yeah. I mean, there were like some, like, on days she didn't feel like it, there were some like documentaries we had to watch or whatever that were in Spanish, and we would understand about half of it or whatever. But, or not much at all. We didn't have like listening tests or anything. Well, you know, a handful of like, yeah, subtitles. Like I remember a handful of words. Like I remember that Novo, there was this car called the Novo that a company in America created, but it didn't sell in like a lot of Spanish speaking areas, especially like Mexico and stuff, because Novo, so vo is go, at least in Mexican Spanish, so it was the no-go car. So yeah, that's actually sounds pretty similar to Eclipse. Oh hey Union, sorry, I didn't even notice that it was you, Union, who was talking about Spanish. Yeah, he lived there for a little bit, didn't you, Union? Or at least you were there for a few years. I guess that counts as living there. If you were there for a few years, I assume you lived there. No, I didn't live there. I was dead at the time. Oh, okay. Ah, yeah. Yeah, we were talking about Ace Attorney before. Yeah, that sounds actually pretty similar to Eclipse. Actually, what do we even call you now, Eclipse? Because you're not Eclipse on Discord anymore. I'm probably just gonna keep calling you that out of habit. Online internet names, man. Yeah. You started learning English too because of an online game. That's actually probably not a bad way to go. I have thought about that. There's a book I've been meaning to get, and maybe that'll be the next round of my box of crap streams, is there's a bunch of stuff on Fangamer related to Undertale. One of them is a book about like the Japanese version of Undertale, and actually like there's like a book that you can use to like help yourself learn Japanese through the Japanese version of Undertale. So maybe I'd actually try that. That doesn't sound like bad or that bad. It'd be interesting to at least give it a shot and see how well it works. It'd probably be helpful too. Yeah. Darn Discord. Gotcha. Oh, okay. Interesting. That's cool. Oh yeah, you're not on Discord Union, are you? I have to recommend you a YouTube channel. I think it's called the Moon Channel. It's a channel by a lawyer who lived in Japan for a certain amount of time, and he's done some interesting videos about some stuff. So one of his most popular videos is going over why Nintendo is so litigious about like their intellectual property and like the history of it. But his most recent one is about why you're always killing gods in Japanese like games and stuff, like in JRPGs and all that. Like why the trope of killing gods is so prevalent. And it's more of a history lesson than anything. Like it's framed around that, but like he goes all the way back like to the start of like their religion and stuff to explain like how the Japanese view gods or whatever, or how they're viewed in like their culture. It's really interesting. It's basically like a whole history lesson disguised as like a as a YouTube video. It's great. I love that. It's a really good video. Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess that is one of the perks of summertime. Yes, I am. I am very excited for Persona 3 Reload. I don't know if you've checked out the rest of the channel yet, but I have a lot of guides on Persona 3 Fez, and it's the first game I played in the series, and it's my favorite, so I'm pretty excited about it. I don't think it's going to be everything everybody wants it to be. Like, I don't think it's going to be a definitive version of the game where it's got, like, all the content from the games and stuff. In fact, I think they've confirmed that. Like, a lot of, like, the female protagonist isn't going to be a thing, and the answer isn't going to be a thing on launch. But I'm pretty excited about it, obviously. It looks really good. I'm going to enjoy it, I think. I hope I enjoy it. I hope it's good. I'm very optimistic about it. Honestly, I didn't think they would even make a remake for Persona 3 for a long time. I know it's been like kind of an open secret, or like there have been rumors about it for a long time, but I always thought like it would be way too much to make a definitive edition of Persona 3. And then we got the leak of like Yukari shooting a bow or whatever during that like one internal trailer thing, and it was like, oh, okay. And then I'm like, okay, so it's a thing, but it's probably not going to be a definitive version. Yeah, it's always been kind of a mixed bag on Persona 3. I maintain that Persona 3 Fez is a better experience overall, but it was kind of annoying because Portable had like the femc and everything, which is a whole extra boatload of content and everything. This cat is looking at me like she wants inside, but at the same time I just tried to let her in and she didn't want in, so I don't know what she wants anymore. Yeah, we'll see. I think adding femc as DLC would be pretty ambitious. I could see them adding the answer on as DLC, but adding the femc on as like DLC is would be a big stretch. It would be a big reach, I think. I don't know. Honestly, I think that's why they put the port of Portable out on Steam, is because they knew that they had no plans to put the female like MC as like a thing in the remake. So I think that's why they put out Evergreen game. Were fusion spells allowed during the answer? I believe so. I believe they were. The answer was just a lot harder for a variety of reasons. The main one being that enemies were just harder. Like the bosses had more like unique gimmicks and stuff. The other thing is because there are no social links in the answer, obviously, you don't get any extra XP for sorry. Let me think here a minute. You don't get any extra XP for when fusing personas. So that was a big thing. So personas are a lot weaker, like the MC is a lot weaker than in the main game. Yeah, the answer, I think that Persona 3 Fez is pretty good, and the story is pretty good, but the answer is kind of meh. Like, I don't think Persona 3 needed an epilogue, to be honest with you, and honestly, if they never put it in as like DLC or anything, I'm not gonna be super upset. I had a pretty mixed and kind of negative experience with playing through the answer, because I played through it right after beating the main game, and I was disappointed that none of my progress carried over, and I kind of like forced myself to get through it. It was also during COVID and everything, so I had nothing to do but do my online college classes and play Persona 3. So I played for hours and hours and hours. Like, I've said this multiple times, but the last like 3 days, so the last couple days I streamed Persona 3, I think I played about 30 hours. Like 30 hours. Like, I put a lot of time into Persona 3 towards the end there. It was like very much unhealthy amounts of time. So that's part of the reason why I had kind of a mixed experience, but I think the answer overall is kind of a mixed bag anyway, so. And then the boss fight, like the end boss fight, took a long time because of that too, because I was under leveled even after all that. So it took me like half an hour, I think half an hour to an hour to get through the final boss and everything, and it felt like forever. It got so late on that last stream that my computer went into like late nighttime mode, and everything got tinted orange because the blue light filter got well, no, I have way over 200 hours and plenty of Persona games and stuff at this point. It's just unhealthy because I was putting in that amount of time, like within that short amount of period, like within that short time. Like, I did nothing but like play Persona 3 for like the last few days that I streamed that game. Like, I got really into it. In fact, I got like almost like, I don't know, like withdrawal symptoms of grinding, if that makes sense, because I started a horny JRPG and just played that for like the next day or so and just grinded a bunch out of my mind because I was literally having withdrawal symptoms of like I didn't even know what to do with myself because I had been grinding so much. It got to that point. It was like a ridiculous like point, because like I said, all I had was Persona 3 and online schooling to do because it was COVID time, so I kind of like lost it a little bit, I think. So, you know, play in moderation. Everything in moderation, guys. Don't ruin your life over video games or anything, really. Don't try not to ruin your life over anything in particular, especially video games. Yeah, I think that's the closest I've probably come to actually being like addicted to like a video game or something. Because like I've played games like all the way through in like a week or two before, but that was like I think, the first time that I've been like, okay, this is like getting out of hand. But yeah, it was kind of a weird time anyway because of COVID and everything. Hey, Kuroka Neko. Yeah. I've done that a couple of times where I've had like dreams about playing a game, or I've had dreams about like going through an entire day, you know, and then like you wake up and it's like, oh crap, I still have to do all this. Like literally I've had that like dream of, oh, you get up, you get ready for work, and then you have to get up in the morning. Like, gosh dang it, I just did this. Yeah, I hope new personas are in Persona 3 Reloaded. I hope they add some more fusion spells for them too. We'll see though. We'll see how much they add. Because they said that specifically that they were trying to not add a ton, because they've seen a lot of remakes that add way too much to like, or like make games too easy by adding a bunch of extra stuff. So they said that they were specific, like they had to like make a case for everything that they wanted to add to the game to like their boss or whatever. So we'll see how much actually gets changed or whatever. Glad they're racing changing the moon social link and reload. Oh, are they? It makes sense. Yeah, the moon social link is a bag. Is not great. It's not great. It's not good. It's not good. It's always been a weird one. I can honestly, I can replay, and looking at it closer, I can see what they were trying to go for, but it just doesn't work. Because you never feel like it's earned. Like, you don't feel like the ending of him changing is earned at all. Because it's not. Oh, I forgot to quick save. I think we're fine. I say that and then we'll probably all die here. We've been doing a lot better on this run than the other ones though, so that's good. Yeah. Well, so there is something there, right, with his like brother dying and how he's taking that and not wanting to, how he can't live up to the expectations of being his brother and everything, and so the only thing he's good at is like food tasting and all that. And there's something there for sure, but like he just, the payoff of him becoming a better person is just not earned. Like you never see him like change at all, and all of a sudden at the end he's like a quote unquote better person or whatever. I don't know. I doubt it too. I think they've got plans because they don't want to, that won't happen partially because they don't want to step on the toes of the tactics game that's supposed to come out, right? They don't want to overlap things like that because then you might get like people having to choose between two of their products, so they're not going to do that. So they're definitely going to make sure that because like think about it, because then you have two Persona games that are overlapping that you have to choose which one to buy for some people. So you don't want that. You want people to have a few months to save up money again so they can buy the new product. I don't know. I have mixed feelings about that. At the same time, I want to see more of Shinjiro, and he's a great party member and everything. But at the same time, him dying is like the catalyst that starts pushing a lot of the characters forward. So, what's this? It looks different from the rest of the tower. Humans, why are you here? Be aware that this is the entrance to the underworld, and I am its guardian, Cerberus. Don't stand in our way. We won't hesitate to do away with you, beast. Look, we don't want to fight you, okay? We just want to see what's through here, pretty please. Beyond here is the land of the dead, where to see souls gather. I doubt you have any business there. The key to the mystery of our lost persona power may be here. When you Yukurio said, I'll take your other life. What she meant is that she'd taken away the persona. Taking life means death, after all. And this is apparently where the souls of the deceased gather. Where else could our missing other soul be? Excuse me, Cerberus. Am I correct in thinking you've been set here by Yuriko to keep us out? You must let us through, or else. Very perceptive. Your deductions are largely correct. Yes, your so-called persona is here. But I have no dealings with Yuriko. I guard this place of my own will. The land of the dead needs no incompetent souls. Take what is yours. Sounds good. Then we'll be on our way. No need to bother you. Okay. So this must be where we can get our personas back. Nice. Okay. So I found... okay. Oh, great. They're all staggered. Okay.
Here go. Here go.
Man, can we speed this up at all? Actually, I can auto this, can't I? Because they're doing... Okay. Man, where would we be without the emulator speed up function? Did she get her persona back? I didn't even check. I think we have to go and do something. Like, hasn't said, hey, she got her persona back or anything. Yeah, she didn't. Okay. Cool. I wonder if you have more than one persona, if you can just switch to another one, or if it, like, literally takes away all your personas. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, we'll see. It said early next year, so I would guess like February or March. Oof. Oh gosh, dang it. Okay, that's not good. Okay, what are you guys weak to? I need to know now. To the internet. To the wiki. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, the enemies here are like level 37 or so, which is fun. Okay. At least we were getting like a lot of levels from them, but at the same time, it's because they're so far above our level. Scroll down. They are weak to death and curse. Great. Okay. They take 3 first stamp. Okay. Better yet, to the yellow pages. Oh boy, not the yellow pages. What about Orthus? Does Orthus have any weaknesses I can target? He's weak to weapon damage, I guess. I guess we just have to attack them with weapons here. Is our best bet. Yeah. Well, at least you can make phone calls even with the power out. Ah, shoot. Oh, this is not good. Can we run away? Dang it. Please miss. You're blind! Oh, gosh, dang it. Where did I save? Okay, so I saved on... Did I seriously... I didn't quick save. Gosh darn it. Oh, this is pain. This is pain and suffering. We're all the way back at the start of the dungeon. Okay. All right. All right. I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. What are you weak to? All right, when we get to the second floor this time, I'm going to quick save. I don't care if it saves scummy. Once I get to the second floor, I'm quick saving this time. Because gosh dang. Okay, so you guys are weak to expel and miracle damage and fist attacks, I guess. So what do I want to do here? Okay. Oh, okay. Won't be back until the 23rd. Gotcha. By the way, okay, so I realized, by the way, that I have one more week than I thought I did this month when I was saying, oh, this will be the last Blue Dragon stream for a while. We've still got like 2 more weeks. So I think what I'm gonna do is Monday, I'm gonna do the box of crap stuff, and that'll give us a break like in the middle of the VR stream, so I'm not stuck with a VR headset strapped to my face for 4 hours straight. And then what am I thinking? And then Wednesdays we'll keep doing Blue Dragon until I have to go on vacation. Until I have to, I guess. But like what else? Oh yeah, and then if we get the Snow Queen quest done tomorrow, which it depends on how long this Thanatos dungeon takes us, honestly, because yeah, you've seen how that's going. We might have to find something to do next weekend, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Persona.
Oh, I forgot to turn off animations. My bad.
Persona.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, the VR stream stuff is kind of complicated to set up, so I've been working on that a little bit this week. Because, like, there's a lot of stuff that goes into it, trying to get everything set up. Because obviously you can't just, like, look at your computer screen and stuff, so you have to find a way to be able to look at chat, and you have to, like, in-game pretty much, and you also have to, like, set up some other stuff so people don't get motion sickness when you're jerking your head around looking at stuff. Well, I did say I wanted more of a challenge. I guess the Thanatos Tower has definitely provided that, even if it's a little annoying. Honestly, I don't know if it's worth it to get all of the ultimate personas for this, but you know what? I've committed to this at this point, so we're just gonna do it, however long it takes. Yeah, I've been doing VR a little bit, so hopefully I don't get too like motion sickness or anything. I think I do fairly well in VR. Sometimes if I'm moving around like a lot without moving myself, like if I'm using like the thumbstick to move my character around a lot, and I'm still standing still, it messes with me a little bit, but I'm pretty good at about VR. Like, especially any game where I'm just standing still anyway. I don't have to worry about it too much, so. I've got some VR legs, or whatever you want to call it. You know, like C legs, but VR legs.
Here go.
But yeah, VR streams can be funky. I've tried it out before. Yeah, and it was a bit funky that time, so. But like I said, I've been working on it, so hopefully it'll be fine this time. We'll see. We'll see on Monday. I think the things in front were weak to ground, if I remember correctly. And then Barrett is weak to physical attack, so we'll get rid of the guys up front first. You know, we still haven't actually technically gotten to the spot where we can get our personas back for people who lose them. Gosh, the fact that this dungeon is like the last dungeon, combined with the fact that with its gimmick is so... It's such a bad combination for this, because like, if it didn't have this gimmick, it would be a lot easier to level people up, and then you would be able to like kind of slowly climb your way up through the undying horde of the MC party being able to revive themselves. But because of the getting personas taken away when you die, it's like really ratchets up the amount of like difficulty here. Yeah. And there are a lot of items, like a lot of personas that are only available through item fusions, so it's not a big deal for me, because I can just rob the casino. But if you can't rob the casino, it's probably a lot harder to get all of those fusions too. And you have to know like which persona type, like which arcana you have to use with that item to get the fusion. All right, so what do we got? You're weak to fire damage. Okay. And you're also weak to some types of weapons and stuff, but let's go with fire damage for now. Why is the scorching tablet the nuclear damage? That's so misleading. I mean, the fire one is like the evil fire tablet. It says it right on there, but I don't know. When I think of the scorching tablet, I think of fire damage, but oh well. Ah, shoot. Well, there goes those two. Yeah, I think those two are weak to like darkness skills with the personas they have, but I literally have no way of making more personas. So we're just kind of stuck with them dying over and over again. So yeah, now we're down to the MC and the and IA still having their personas, so. Okay. I know pretty much where I'm going on the first floor now, though, because I've done it so many times. But yeah, I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Okay, so now we're just gonna have them shoot, probably. Oh, great. Ice just went down. That's not good. That's really not good. Oh no. That's awful. That is no bueno. Yeah, because now she can't heal everybody. Oh, I might have to reload the save. Shoot. This Thanatos tower, I tell you, is just kicking my butt. All right, here's what we're gonna do. You know what? I'm just gonna say... All right, here's what we're gonna do. Here is what we are going to do. Oh, I forgot to turn off animations. So Persona 3 Fez has 191. How many do you think Persona 3 R will have? Probably somewhere around the 200 range. I don't think they're gonna add a ton, but I think they'll probably add like a good 10 or so new personas. So we'll probably end up around the 200 range. That's my guess anyway. Who knows? Maybe some of them will be DLC personas. They did say that there was going to be day one DLC, which is, yeah. So people are pinning their hopes on that for, like, the female protagonist and stuff. Do you think they'll add new fusion spells? I hope they do. We'll see. Oh, if you didn't see, I quick saved after that battle, and that's just what we're gonna do. We're just gonna quick save after every single battle, I think, unless the battle goes too poorly, and then we'll just reload the save. And we're just gonna do that until we get to the second floor, because I am tired of dealing with this first floor. Oh, look at that! Everybody died. No, they didn't. Time travel, baby. time travel. So if you guys were thinking about playing this game, I would not recommend playing the Snow Queen quest on hard and then just running in without leveling up first. Would not recommend. But here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna wander around here because that way I won't get the same encounter. Because if I get any of those like scythe girls before we get to the Nanjo and Ellie to a certain level, it seems like they're just gonna die. So my best bet is to like try and not get those encounters through save scumming, because yeah, at least until we can get them to a certain level. I ace died, that's why I reloaded. Yeah, I don't know, I guess these first few fights are the most important ones. Before everybody gets some levels and is like actually decent. Oh gosh, dang it, Ace keeps dying. What if I walk over here? Just trying to manipulate RNG so we can get a decent fight where we don't die. Like immediately. Like it'd be nice if Ace didn't just die right away. That'd be nice. Oh my gosh. There's like no encounters we can have that don't immediately kill Ace. Oh. What if I have her just defend? What if I just have her defend this first turn instead of like trying to heal herself or trying to heal? Will that save her?
Here go.
Okay, so she survived at least one turn. I think I'm just gonna have her defend again.
I failed.
Ellie went down. Do those things not have any magical weaknesses, I wonder? I could look that up. Oh, this fight again. Okay,
Here go.
gosh darn it. So I think what I gotta do here is fire tablet, back. Actually, you use a fire tablet too, and then we're gonna have you guard, and we're gonna have you guard, and see if that saves you from dying.
Here go.
Nope, it doesn't. Okay, cool. So I have to find a encounter that is not those if I want Ellie and Nanjo to survive more than like 5 seconds. Or I have to try and run away from the encounter. That's always an option until we get like a better one. Let me see if these things are weak to any particular magic that we have on hand. I guess I could use like some of those for like the first fight or something, but it's not like a sustainable, consistent. Sorry, I'm getting really in the weeds on this one, but I'm really trying to do the best I can to get through this. Okay, are you gonna tell me? Okay, please bring up the, okay. Yeah, Stats. So this thing is weak to physical attacks, expel, and miracle. So like late skills. Okay. So I think what we're gonna have to do actually here is we're gonna fight, and so we're gonna have the MC, who's probably gonna go first. We don't have a ton of these, but I'm gonna go ahead and use a light damage stone. We just don't have a lot of these because I couldn't buy them directly from anything, so we have a limited amount on hand, so it's not sustainable. But to get through these first couple battles, I think I'm just gonna have to spend one. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go with this. Like I said, we only have like 5 of those things, so. And then we'll just have him attack, and we'll have her attack. Oh, that did not kill. Okay, cool.
Here go.
Oh, great. Ice is down. Okay. Okay. What about... Nope. I need a fight that's not that. Okay, so that didn't work. What about... this? Well, what are they? Oh, it doesn't say, right? And then that... Okay, so they are weak to that.
Here go.
But didn't kill them. Shoot. Okay, so they're attacking. Nice. Use the death skill on the MC. And they miss Nanjo. That is about as good as that first turn could have gone. I am saving that's at that point, because that is about as good as that could have gone. Yeah, I think we just attack here, because they should take damage every turn now because of how that attack works, which is an interesting gimmick, but I don't have time to really think about that right now. Okay, cool. They're going down. Yes, use it on the MC, who's not weak to it. That's another one down. And Nandra takes on. Oh, finally. Jeez, OP. And everybody lived. And I leveled up like a few times. And so did we. Okay. He's OP. Okay, so Barith's. This should be a pretty straightforward fight.
Here go.
Okay, cool. Yes, please give me more of those fights. More of those, please. Yeah, I try to be pretty good at the games I play, and I think I'm decent at most of the games I play on stream, I think. Especially, like, JRPGs. Because I put a lot of time into, like, understanding the mechanics and stuff. But... yeah, sometimes things are just hard. Yeah, and I end up just like intense gaming, and I'm not.
Here go.
It's hard for me to keep up with paying like the utmost attention to the game and also trying to like keep things going. I don't know. How do you guys feel about here I can kick off this question. How do you guys feel about like challenges in games? Do you usually go for like the hardest challenge, or do you usually like just play on normal, or maybe you just are there for the story and you just go for easy? Personally, I never really go for easy, even if I'm just there for the story. I don't know. I usually go for normal, just because that's what the designers intended and balanced the game around usually. Sometimes if I'm replaying a game or something, I'll go for hard. I've been doing that a bit more on lately because of games I'm playing on stream and stuff. But usually I just play on normal. I don't know. Hard is fun sometimes, but I usually leave it for like a replay thing or something. Like even when I'm playing something like Halo, which I've played hundreds and hundreds of hours of, well, probably more like thousands. Heroic is usually where I land on that, which is the game's hard mode, and not legendary, which is its like crush your balls crush your balls difficulty, just because I don't want to do that all the time when I'm playing Halo. I usually am going for more casual, and heroic is enough where I usually die a little bit but not a ton. Shoot. And I didn't save for a couple fights. Yeah. I don't know. It's fun to challenge myself with games I enjoy, but yeah, like I said, a lot of the time I just play in normal because I want to experience the game as it was intended by the developers. So
Here go.
and usually normal is like the most well-balanced thing as well, because in a lot of like longer games like RPGs and stuff, sometimes you'll get weird like edge cases with hard mode where things are like weren't well thought out for hard mode, and so they aren't like well balanced or whatever. Halo's it's kind of interesting with its hard mode because it doesn't just usually spawn more enemies. What it'll do is it'll increase the rank of those enemies usually that are already there, so they'll be like smarter, or they'll or whatever. Although they do like they change the enemy placement and stuff. They don't just like change the damage numbers, kind of like Call of Duty. Jeez. Yeah. Call of Duty hard mode, like its hardest mode, I've tried it a couple of times and it's just not fun. Specifically on Modern Warfare 3, it's just not fun. That sounds kind of like Kingdom Hearts critical mode, which I did actually beat critical mode on Kingdom Hearts, but I kind of want to go back and do like Kingdom Hearts critical level 1 stuff, so. And beat all the bosses and extra bosses that way. It would definitely be a slog for me, I think, but it would be something cool to be able to say that I did. Yeah, it'd definitely take a while. Okay. I gotta play the Nier Automata games. There's a lot of games I gotta play. Part of the reason I want to finish Blue Dragon on the weekends is so that we can have the Wednesdays back, so I can play some shorter games on Wednesdays. Okay. Where's the thing that heals everybody? There it is. Oh, wow. Are the side endings like, oh, you died to this enemy, or you died to that enemy, or something? Or are they like actually like different endings? I mean, I own the art book for the Nier Automata games. I should probably play them at some point. Gotcha. That's kind of cool. Okay, so these are weak to fire. Right, Scorching Tablet is not the fire one. I need the evil fire one. There it is. Okay, yes, please give me more fights like those. Please, I beg you. Please give me more fights like those. Gosh, we're gonna be so broke. The thing is, this is gonna be like the longest period, I think, like the longest part of the game. Because as soon as we get to a decent level, we're gonna like crush, like absolutely crush, oh yeah, the rest of the game, like the rest of this route, but like we have to get through this gauntlet first, because like all the dungeons are supposed to be easier than this one, and also will be of a decent level by that point. But yeah, this is a pretty decent challenge. I will give it that. Dungeon simulator. It's just an auto battler. Just think of it as an auto battler with commentary. That's kind of what it is. Especially if I get overpowered again, in like the later dungeons, it's just going to be auto battling with, probably the next two dungeons are just going to be auto battling with commentary, because yeah, we're going to be pretty overpowered by that point. End of the game was kind of like that too, of the main game anyway. I mean, they have an auto battling feature, might as well use it. You actually can just tell the AI to use whatever it thinks is good, but I haven't done that. I'll tell it what to use, and then I'll tell it to use that over and over again. But people in the past really enjoyed such games. Yeah, I mean, this didn't do spectacularly well, right? But it did decent, and I think part of it is probably just because, like, you know, you only know what you know. I mean, there definitely were better JRPGs at the time and everything, but it's kind of like one of those things where it's like, you know, the standard, like, context was different. Like, the standard was different at the time. Like, you couldn't just boot up the remake of Final Fantasy VII at the time if you wanted to, or whatever, right? You couldn't just boot up, like, Persona 3, 4, and 5 at the time. You couldn't, you know, there were a lot less games in general. So... yeah. I don't think so, Union. I think it'll just randomly pick stuff, mostly. I think if it, once you encounter it once, it'll go for weaknesses, if it has that, but, I think for the first, like, time you fight an enemy, it'll just spam random, like, magic against it, probably, or something. Or whatever it thinks its strongest attack is. I don't know. Like I said, I haven't messed around with it too much. I think I used it, like, once. Oh, we made it to the second floor. Yay. I'm quick saving here, and we are never touching the first floor of Thanatos ever again. Never, ever again. Let's see if we can find that room to get our personas back, because I'm sure somebody will need it at some point. Through save scumming, though, I've been able to keep everybody's personas on, except for Yuriko, because of the scripted thing at the start where you have to lose one of the personas. Okay, so we're getting to around the level 15 mark. For context, enemies are around like level 30 or so here. So, you know. That's not good. Oh, great. Okay, well. That's what cheating is for. Whoops. Wrong trigger. So don't use lightning. Don't use gravity. That was a dead end, so we're just gonna go this way. Those lines again? Nope, it's the Jins. I will take it. Jins are a lot easier to deal with because I know what their weakness is. Okay. That's a dead end, so we're gonna go this way. Okay. So it wasn't lightning. Honestly, I should just look it up. What was Orthus again? I think Orthus was fire damage, wasn't it? I remember looking this up like probably 10-20 minutes ago. Beans. Okay. There it is. Man, this isn't a lot of games. Okay. Oh, great. Whip, death, and... Okay. We'll just go for that then. They just take neutral damage from stuff. Actually. They take double damage from whip stuff, so... Ah, beans. Might have to try and get a fight that's not those lions for a bit. Oh, shoot. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, and then boop, boop, boop. Oh, right. Save after every battle. Okay. It's weird that that hasn't updated. Okay. These things, I don't remember if these things were way too. The battle intro thing, you know how it's weird on the emulator because it always picks like the image of whatever your save state is. It hasn't updated even though I've been save stating after battles and stuff, which is kind of interesting, kind of weird and quirky. Okay, so earth damage. Earth damage, cool. I will. That is something I have. Can find it. Okay. Yeah, you would think so. You would think so, wouldn't you? That's what I tried last time I fought these guys.
Here go.
All right. You are fire. I think you're weak to Bufu, or I know you take at least neutral damage from Bufu, but I think you take extra damage from gravity, if I remember right. Guess we'll find out in a minute. Yes, okay, I did remember correctly.
Here go.
How's everybody's levels doing? 18, 14, 20, 16, 16. Okay. A little weird that Ice is a higher level than the MC, considering that she's just been healing, but I don't know. Maybe you get XP for even just healing and stuff. Oh, these things. You weren't weakened to anything in particular, so gonna kind of hit you and hope for the best. I mean, you're weak to some stuff, but like I don't have the skill items for that. Man, that bind is such a nasty status ailment. It just makes the person have to skip their turn. So, until it wears off or you heal it. Which is really annoying. And really not great. Anyway. Oh, great. Yeah, because we just have to kind of hit them until they die, but we can't hit them if people can't even move. Plus, they can use Bind Voice in the middle of your turn. Oh, finally one of them died. Okay. Things aren't going too hot, though. Okay. Oh, finally. Jeez, oh, beat. Okay. Well, it could have gone worse. Yeah, I hope I can find a velvet room here at some point, too. Because I do have a couple personas that I did make, but we just weren't of a high enough level to grab them. So now I can probably grab those personas. Earth's image makes no sense because in their air, ground-based attack shouldn't connect. I don't know, man. It's RPG logic. I'm not disagreeing with you. I agree with you, but, you know. Can't change what I can't change. I don't make the rules, I just break them. Okay, I remember... Oh, these things are annoying. Oh, did somebody go down other than Yuriko? No, okay. Yeah, the other annoying thing is because we have to use these spell items, our personas aren't ranking up, which is supposed to increase their stats and everything, which would also give us more survivability, but that is not a thing we can do right now. Yeah, did you just try and do that? Hello, this is Staples. We're currently closed right now. Call us back or leave a message. Okay, how are we gonna do this? I need to get a encounter that's not those guys, so do a couple of extra steps here. Yeah, that'll do. Right? No, these are the exact same. Actually, we don't even need to go that way because I think that's a dead end. So let's go the other way. I think that's a dead end too, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay. Go this way. Leave me alone! Can I just run? Maybe I can run. Nope, okay. Man, they really want me to fight this group of enemies, huh? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Use that tablet, and then we're gonna have these two do fire tablets. I guess I could also have them defend and see if that would help. Yeah, okay. I'll have to have them defend, I guess. Okay, so if you two guard, do you survive long enough? Like, do you survive a turn? Nope, you don't. Okay, cool. Gosh dang. I guess I could keep trying to run until we get a... we get lucky, but... yeah, okay. I think our speed stat is just too low. Okay. What if I go all out and just use a ton of those, actually, these things, yeah, I think they are weak to that. I don't like using these up, but I have no alternatives.
Here go.
If I want Nanjo and Ellie to survive here. Okay, there we go. She's a Pete. Okay, so lightning here. Lightning and gravity is what these two are weak to. I think we're just gonna go with light. We'll do electricity and then we'll switch to gravity if we kill those before the other ones. Okay. So lightning's actually pretty good here, like the flash tablet, like the electricity damage, because it also has a chance to shock foes. So you get the status debuff where they can't really do anything for a bit as well, if you get lucky.
Here go.
Okay. Same group of enemies. Save. I think these things are weak to ground. If I remember correctly. Yeah, they were. Okay, cool. I'm glad we're leveling up pretty quickly, but it also means that, like, we're still way under leveled if we're leveling up every other fight. Because generally this game is kind of stingy with XP compared to the level of enemies. Power leveling, right? Just fight the strongest enemies and you become the strongest very quickly. Oh gosh. Oh, okay. Well, how do we want to do this? Me and my big mouth. Okay. I mean, people have leveled up a little bit.
Here go.
I get the feeling it'll be nerfed, if I'm being honest. I don't know, maybe they won't change it. But, like, I get the feeling it's gonna be nerfed. Oh, this fight again. Okay. Forgot to save after this one. Yeah, those enemies with the death skills are still just so deadly to Nanjo and Ellie. Good. Okay. I wonder if we have 5 of those. Okay. I mean, if they do keep the mechanics the same, obviously, like, people already know what the original mechanics were, so we'll be able to just point them to that. I wonder how much easier it'll be to max out all the social links. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. We got here again. So let's get through the door. Yes, enter Tartarus. So through here, there should be a room where we can get back Yuriko's persona. Okay. I'm save. And okay, what do we got? Naga, Orthus. Okay. Teeny. I think these things were weak to dark, and then this is like... Okay. Gotcha. So not hard at all. Not hard at all. We'll see though. All right, let me see what I think Yakushini is. So Yak. And then we want this game. Yeah, Death and Curse. And then for Naga in this game. What is Naga's thing? So it's weak to pretty much all magic. Okay, so that's good. We don't have to worry about it there. Yeah, I think what we do then is we just spam some regular attacks at it. Cool, all of them were weak to that. And she missed with her shotgun. Oh well. Okay, cool, we got through it. Oh yeah, you mentioned that. Yeah, I seem to. Yeah, you were thinking about that before too. We'll see. I imagine if they're reusing the Persona 5 engine and recreating Persona 3 in that engine or the same, you know, framework, I would imagine that that the damage cap would also be removed. Although I think the way it worked in the coding on the back end of Persona 3 FAS is that Armageddon did a fixed 9,999 damage. It wasn't like a actual damage calculation. It was just, it fixed does this amount of damage. Because it never mattered how much magic stat the two personas used in the fusion spell had. It always did that amount of damage. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know, I feel like they thought that Armageddon was too strong in Persona 3 Portable, and that's why they nerfed it to being an item kind of thing. They thought the fusion spells were too strong, so I don't know if they'd strengthen them. Oh, here we go. Yukino's Persona's here. Reclaim Yukino's Persona? Yes. Seeing my own persona like this drives home how mysterious a persona really is. Girl with the camera. Oh, hello, nice to meet you. I'm Magari Yabi from Yamakuro High's Paranormal Watchers Club. Good to know you. It's an unofficial club, and I'm the president and only member.
My homeroom teacher refuses to recognize my club just because he thinks it's lame. So I came to visit Tatsumo, my fellow devotee, but this is great. I'm so lucky I get to see an awesome paranormal event like this. I've taken so many pictures already. I'm gonna submit these babies to national magazines. The media admits they're real. Maybe my teacher will recognize my club. Here goes nothing. Well, I'm glad she's doing okay. The world that's home to the souls of the deceased. Certainly not a comfortable place to be, but it has a certain solemn air. Puts me in a contemplative mood. I thought this place would be like way scarier, but this isn't so bad. This place is very different from our common perception of the underworld. Okay. Okay, so we finally got everybody, Yuri. Okay. So I think the next thing we do is we level everybody up here, because if anybody dies, oh, thank goodness. Okay. So now I think we just use our actual skills and start ranking up our personas until we don't die immediately all the time. And then we can go and see if we can find the Velvet Room a minute. Especially since these Naga here are really good for grinding against, if we can get more of these guys, because they are weak to all magic spells, so. Oh, well. Oh, actually, I don't have to reload, because we can just get back his persona as soon as this is done. At least I think that's how it works. But now that we're here, we can go ahead and do that. Yeah, because raising the persona's rank doesn't also give it access to more skills. It also increases its stats and everything. So it's good to do that. Take the second door to the right and straight onto Igor. Oh, that reminds me. Because that was a Wizard of Oz reference, right? Second door on the second. Oh no, wait. Sorry, that's Peter Pan. Second store. Second star on the right and straight on until morning. But speaking of the Wizard of Oz, because I don't know why I just thought of that. Anyway, I found I was going through DS games and stuff again because I think I'm gonna take my DS on the DS on the vacation trip. So, I was looking at DS games, and I found one that is a, Wizard of Oz JRPG, which is apparently decent. So, guess I'll have to take a look at that, huh? I think I can just auto here a minute until people start getting low on health or something. Or people start dying off. Yeah. There's a lot of really cool stuff on the DS. Because it was like still in that like it was in that generation and of like Wii and DS stuff where the Wii and DS were relatively easy to develop for because they were still kind of older, like older hardware and stuff. Gotta do some fast grocery shopping. Hope I'll be back before your stream ends. Oh, I'm sure we'll still be doing the Thanatos dungeon because we just got to the second floor properly and it's almost been 3 hours. So probably what I'll end up doing is just trying to beat the Thanatos dungeon today. And then probably tomorrow we'll get through the other 2 dungeons. And then we'll and then next weekend we'll probably finish out Snow Queen quest. I'll have to find something to do on that Sunday, I guess, because we probably won't have like anything to do there for a bit. for like one day, but I'm sure I can find something to do for one day. Actually, that's almost the problem, is trying to find something to do for one day, because it has to be something short and sweet. And since I play a lot of JRPGs, I don't know if you know this, but a lot of them aren't short and sweet, so I'm sure we can find something to do for like one day. Maybe I can do a VR game or something if it goes well this Monday. Or maybe those dungeons will take longer than I think, and we'll have to just do it over a longer period. Yeah, I'm probably gonna spend like the next 30, 40 minutes just grinding. Honestly, my best bet is actually just punch them in the face and heal up with IAs here. Oh shoot, charm. I didn't know they could do that. This is not good. Okay. Yeah, once we get up to a level we should be at for this dungeon, it should be actually fairly easy. But until then, it's going to be a pain in the butt. Okay. Oh, great. Morons. And he's still charmed. Heal yourself, gosh dang it. Okay. I have to watch out for those guys, I guess. Or that group of enemies, rather. Oh, but we went back. Okay. Yeah. Okay, and now we just wait for this battle to be over. Oh boy. Well, at least we can get like a lot of good rank ups here. Nice. That went pretty well. Oh yeah, that'd be nice. if they fleshed out the challenge doors or gave them some like better rewards or something. It'd be a good spot to put in new stuff too, like new personas or something as rewards for completing the challenges, kind of like the items that you get from Elizabeth's hangouts. Since it's not technically a social link, it's more of a hangout thing, but it kind of is a social link. It's kind of not. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and save state here, and then I'm gonna check personas a minute and see how we're doing on ranks. Okay, so 5, 6, yeah. Okay, that's pretty good. I think I'm just gonna go for levels right now, then. So I'm gonna use items and stuff. And then what level do I need them to be where they stop dying? How are we doing on levels right now? I think I want to get them all to at least 20. So once Yukino gets to like level 20 or so, we should be good on everybody else too. And then we should go looking for Igor after that. Nice, we can just do the same thing we did last time. Too bad I can't just hit auto for this because they're using items, but yeah. Yeah, there's level 20 for Nanjo. Oh, these guys. Okay, let me use this here. Doesn't matter what I use. Shoot. Well, that's good to know that that happens. Did I ever get... No, I didn't. I haven't grinded enough for that, and I didn't see it during the playthrough, so... Nope. Didn't end up getting it. At least not yet. I'm sure I could go back and get it later, but... Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's not necessary really for the game at all. Like, there's no fight in the game that's like so hard that you need that item, but yeah. Okay. Level 24 for the MC. Ellie leveled up. Oh right, we need to go grab Yuriko's persona a minute. Should also save here a minute so we don't lose all of our progress. I think the watch in the top right is the timer that we have for getting this dungeon done, so that's good to know. I don't think we're gonna run up against it. We'd run up against IRL time first. I guess I could always, like, you know, just quick save and then come back to this tomorrow too, but I'd like to get this dungeon done today. I mean, it's taken a while to get here, but I'd rather just, you know, get this dungeon done. Use these guys to get our rank up on our personas a minute. We can get XP from other enemies. Because they can be charmed, but, so pretty easy to keep them stun locked pretty much. And they can't do too much damage to us, so eventually wear them down with our normal attacks. I guess it also kind of saves on items too. I guess technically we kind of have to worry about SP, but I have a lot of SP restoring items, and every time we level up, we get our SP and HP refilled, so that's happening pretty frequently still. Speaking of, how are we doing on levels? 24, 17. Didn't you go down? Oh, right, we died, so I had to reload. That's probably what happened. Oh, no. I think she was 18 at some point. No, she must have been 16. Okay. But yeah, we're getting there. Again, enemies around here, like, level early 30s, and we're only on the second or first floor or whatever. So, yeah. They're probably going to get up into the 40s towards the top of the dungeon, so... So, honestly, I should probably go until everybody's level 30 or so, but A, there's a time limit on this dungeon, and B, I don't want to spend that much time here. I guess I can spend some time later if I need to in the dungeon, and we might actually have to come back down, because, again, if anybody dies, they lose their persona, right? So that goes throughout the entire dungeon, and there's only this one room here is the only way to get the persona back. So if you want to get your persona back, even if you're right before the boss, you have to come all the way back down here. Otherwise, you have to go in against the boss or whatever, I guess, with like one useless party member pretty much, right? Because they will die as soon as they take a magical attack, and they have no magical attack, so. And they have no actual skills, so. Okay, agility and dex are both 90, so I guess I'll start putting stuff into luck until it gets to like 90 or whatever. Go back and grab Yukino's persona. Yeah, I think if we can get to like level 20 and above, and get some decent personas, or personas that I can make with those skill stones that I keep using, because I can just put those skills on a persona. If I can put those skills like on some like lower level personas or something, it'll make this dungeon a lot easier. So instead of having to, like, you know, use items all the time. Nice. Pixie got to max rank, so that's good. Look at that luck stat. Oh my goodness. Luckiest girl in the world. Okay. No, I probably shouldn't take these guys here lightly. Okay, so let's just do... The one thing that's kind of an issue right now, though, is I can't get personas for fusion until we get to a level where we're on par with the level of the enemies here, and that probably won't happen for the rest of the dungeon. So what I have is pretty much what I have for creating new personas. There might be a couple of creations I can make that I didn't make before because we didn't have a high enough level to even equip them, but obviously that's no longer an issue. So we'll have to see once I get to back to Igor.
What?
Okay. I guess the one thing I'd have to worry about with the timer is it's probably in-game time, not real-world time, obviously. So if I keep using speed up, I could end up with the timer coming up a lot faster than 3 hours. So something to keep in mind, I guess. Oh, right, he doesn't have his persona because he died last fight. Okay.
Here go. Here go. Here go.
Okay, so Yukino is level 19, so she's getting there. Yeah, it probably won't... People will probably still die, but if we can go and find the Velvet Room a minute, it should help, for sure. Yeah, I might have to spend like half of the time limit or whatever just grinding and get to a point where we don't have to. We can actually fight the final boss of this area and everything. Nice. Oh, what are you? Oh, I haven't seen you before. Okay, well, just in case. I think these are electric. I think these are the electric ones. Yeah, electric, okay. Nice, that's Nanja leveled up. I wonder if the in-game speed up also counts towards speeding up the in-game timer. Because there's an in-game speed up that they added with the yeah, I wonder. So there's an in-game speed up they added with walking around. Oh, there's Yukino level 20. Okay. Okay, let me here. Okay. Before we go and find Igor, I gotta go to the bathroom. Oh. Okay. Oh, I never turned off the timer at some point. So it probably went for like the whole rest of the stream. Okay. Let me go use the bathroom and I will be right back. And then we'll go find Igor a minute and see if we can get some actual personas. All right, be right back. I think it was a 1 hour, but yeah. Okay, there it goes. I don't know why it's trying to do the capture card. Okay. Okay. So I think, and now we load up the save state so I don't spend the in-game time. Haha. Actually, let me See if I can find a map or something so we know where Igor even is, or maybe find out what room he's, or like floor he's on or something. Persona relations. Nope. He's not Thantos Tower. Here we go. I don't want the enemy. I want the location. The time to complete is 3 hours. Second floor of Tartarus has some treasures on it. Okay, that's cool. But not what I need to worry about right now. There's only one mirror shard on the 6th floor. Okay. Good to know, I guess. Oh, no, wait. There's 4 mirror shards on the 2nd floor, too. Okay. Shops, Trish Fountain, and the Velvet Room are located on the 3rd floor. Okay, so there's shops, too, and they have better armor and stuff. Okay. Cool. Let's go ahead and see if we can find the 3rd floor then. I'll probably have to save state a lot still, so people don't go down immediately. But yeah. Our level should be decent enough that we can at least take a few hits from most enemies at this point. I'll just have to remember to heal between battles and try and save every once in a while. Okay. And I'll probably have to manual still too. Yeah. Seems like our next goal should definitely be getting upstairs. To the 3rd floor, if it's got all that stuff waiting for us. Stores and the Velvet Room and everything. I guess my only big worry still is those enemies that use death skills, because until we can get to the 3rd floor and get a different persona for Nanjo and Ellie, they're still weak to death skills. So that is my biggest concern at the moment. Yeah, because everybody's using their starter persona besides Iase, who's using Pixie. So, you know. Oh shoot, right, they don't replay. If I hit replay, it doesn't use items, obviously. I forgot about that. Okay. Yeah. Hey Duncan, how's it going? Ignore. Ignored. Shoot. I should also try and explore the second floor at some point quite a bit, because it sounds like there's 4 mirror shards on that floor, as well as some other stuff. So I think what we do is we explore the second floor until we find the 3rd floor stairs, and then we go back for the items that we missed, and like make sure we clear it out. But yeah, if we could get to the 3rd floor where there's apparently like an equipment shop and the velvet room and everything, that sounds pretty great. And Trish is up there too, so she could heal us. Okay. This is gonna be a nightmare. Okay, so these were weak to electricity. Yeah. Well, I guess it hurts to have rocks dropped on your heads. That's the way it works with Pokemon. Oh, that sucks. Does it still work, or? Yeah, I recently pulled out my R4 card because I was looking at games I want to mess around with while I'm on vacation. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. What's in here? Oh, hello. Another room to grab personas back, maybe? Oh, it's a item box. Oh, hey, it's one of the shards of the mirror. Oh, this is the 2nd floor. Okay. Technically, this is the 2nd floor, I guess. Just being around these treasure boxes makes me, like, totally happy. Yeah, these treasure boxes, huh? The ones with the giant skulls. There's no end to this. The clock's ticking, but if we don't stop at some point, we might be in trouble. Oh, these are also treasure boxes, too. Please do keep our time limitations in mind. Yeah, after you complete this, the ending of this is of this side quest is everybody going off to help rescue Masao or whatever from getting captured by do I have to worry about trap chests? No, because they're never in an area where you're gonna have to fight enemies right away. If you had to fight enemies right afterwards, yes, they'd be a worry, but since you can just heal before you go back outside, they're not a worry at all. Yeah. It's the Thanatos Tower. But this area is called Tartarus, yeah. The underworld. Nice. Rank 7. Rank 7. Yeah, this place deserves the name of Thanatos Tower, by the way. It's been kicking my absolute butt. You may notice me save stating after most fights. Yeah, it's been kicking my butt really badly. Like, it took us 3 hours to properly get up to the 2nd floor. And, like, yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool. I don't know if they've really done too much with mimics in the Persona series. I don't think so. Maybe in SMT. They've done a bit more with that. Oh gosh. Okay. Yeah, I imagine so. Well, this is just going great. I hate fighting against these. I don't have anything to get rid of them easily. And they have charm, so. Oh, by the way, I don't know how. I haven't used any cheat codes or anything, but check this out. I haven't, so just to be clear, I haven't used any cheat codes or anything while grinding or anything. I couldn't even use cheat codes to grind and get us up to a decent level for this game. I've just been like saving and reloading and getting scamming the casino. For some reason, Pixie has 94 luck. It's level 5. I don't understand. You want to talk about a broken Pixie? This Pixie is pretty broken, actually, because it's got Meteor Rahan and it only costs 2 SP. By the way, we restore 2 SP every few steps. Its a magic attack is 164, which is pretty good, I think. I have no idea why or how that happened. I'm assuming that's not intentional. Yeah, because even, like, the MC's magic attack is what? 83? Yeah, no kidding. I mean, the Meteor Rahan is my fault because I put it on her intentionally. So I know where that came from, but I have no idea why her luck stat is so freakishly high. I'm not complaining. I'm not, but I am curious as how that happened. I don't know, maybe there's something like with playing the slots at the casino, but then you would assume, or like winning at the casino would increase luck or something, but then you'd assume that like the MC would get it and not her, I guess. I don't know. Did you get insta-kill spells on her? I can't really do that now that she's been fused. Can't really change what she's got on her at all. So, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, there's not a lot of freedom when getting skills on Persona in this game. Like literally when you fuse them, you can give them one specific skill if you have the item for it. But otherwise wait, did we already? Chest is empty. Huh? You want to know if there's anything used to be in that chest over there? Yeah, sure, this broken mirror piece. I can feel strong spiritual energy in it. It's got to be some kind of powerful supernatural object. Huh? You want it? How about this? I'll sell it for 5,000 yen. Found it first, after all. It's not such a bad price, is it? Oh, I suppose I can part with 5 million yen, or 5,000 yen. I've been taking roll after roll of pigs here, so I'm nearly out of film. Now I can buy some more. Cool. Yeah, you have to have a certain amount of parts of the mirror to get the good ending. Yeah, we have 13 million yen. I can spare 5,000. Her pink uniform's cute, huh? That Mariko girl is a real weirdo. Same goes for Tsumo. I just don't get those guys who are into the occult. She may be even more of a danger to herself than Tetsumo. That Mariko, she certainly is enjoying the situation. Alright. Okay. So ooh, getting down there in terms of items. I'm really worried about that. Because if we start, like, not having any items to spam, we're going to go down pretty quickly. Alright, we have 99 of these still, so let me use that, I guess. Oh, duh, they have the freeze thing on here, too, so yeah, definitely use the as ice ones against this group of enemies. No, I think it's capped at 99 million yen, though. At least that's what the casino coins is capped at, because I found that out after gambling a ton. But yeah. It would make sense if they had the same cap. Because it's probably just like a different form of like currency or whatever, but tracked the same, like, same basic infrastructure on the back end, but just two different currencies. Tracked separately or whatever. Okay. Gotta save every once in a while. Okay, so where have we not been? Looks like we have to go back to that, that door must be where we came out. So, looks like we have to go back towards that, dark maze. It's gonna be so nice when we go to the other two dungeons and I'm completely overpowered and I can just talk to you guys and just hang out while my party members just auto kill everything. That's gonna be so nice and rewarding. But man, this has been a real struggle getting through this dungeon. Struggle is real. And we're getting down there on the items. We don't get to Igor here within the next like little bit here. I think we're gonna start running out of the hit all items. Which is gonna make things very, very not good. Because we don't even have like a lot of elements. Like I said, most people are using their default personas still. Thankfully, people keep leveling up and everything, but yeah. All the levels in the world aren't going to do us any good if we can't, like, hit enemies' weaknesses too much. Well, I guess it'll help, but yeah, it's going to get very dicey if we start running out of these, skill stones and all that. Plus, if I run out of them, I can't put them on personas till we get back out of the dungeon. So even if I can fuse new personas, if we're all out of these items, I just don't have a way of putting these skills onto any persona that I make until we get back out of the dungeon. And we can't leave until we complete the dungeon, so dicey indeed. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing that we're not leveling up every other fight. Probably a bit of both. It'd be nice to keep leveling up, but it means that we're getting to a level where we're starting to get on par with the enemies, so that's good. It doesn't feel like it. I feel like the only thing holding us back right now from actually dealing with these enemies properly is the fact that we don't have good skills on our actual personas. Or like a good range of skills or anything. Because technically, like, if we just put these skills like on 1 or 2 personas, we'd be good to go. But yeah. Which magic is skills no, because remember Meggy Dolan is part of the nuclear family in this game. There's 2 like unique skills. One that the MC's ultimate persona has, and one that was it Halal or Satan has or something. That both are like question mark, question mark, question mark. Although I say they're unique, but if we go to our expendables here a minute. One sec. There's like yeah, the Verity tablet and the was it Falsehood tablet? These are like special skills. Specifically, I think both of them do extra damage against final bosses and everything. So both the final bosses in the game, for the Snow Queen route and the Sebek route, and they also have some other effects and stuff too, I think. And I think they hit like most enemies, for neutral or super effective. So I guess I could put that on something, but it'd have to be a good persona to warrant putting it on there. Open world and multiplayer persona game. I think they didn't they do something like that? There are a couple of mobile games. Those aren't open world, but they're multiplayer. I don't know. I always felt like Pokemon had like a lot of room for like an open world 2D MMO kind of game. And other people have obviously thought so as well, because you can find fan-made versions of those all around, and some of them are pretty good. But yeah, I don't know. It's a little hard with creature collectors to make it hit open world. It sounds strange seeing this in the world after death, but I hope we all make it back alive. Checking every single treasure box may strain our time limitations. Enemies here are strong if we don't come first. Okay. Just some generic advice. I'm not worried about the clock at all. The clock is not an issue. Do 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 do. Whoops. Yeah, I guess I'll have to start keeping an eye on our MP if we're no longer leveling up as often, just because obviously we don't get the refill as much. Okay. I guess the other nice thing about these tablets and items is that I don't think they use up SP. I didn't think about that until now, but yeah, they really don't use up SP, which is nice. Okay. Yeah. I guess if I was gonna get into an MMO, maybe it'd be something like that, where it's like one of those online Pokemon games. But I always feel like you're kind of treading a thin line on that one because it's, you know, a Nintendo fan game kind of thing. So, you know, you could put a lot of time into it, but at the same time, you might just end up with all your save data just gone and all your work gone because it's technically not a legal thing, you know. Okay. We're doing a lot better. Okay. Iase is level 31. She's our highest level person for some reason. I think instead of the MC, which is weird. But, yeah. But, whatever. Probably because you get XP for healing people, and she has been doing a lot of that. What level are these guys at now? Anyway, level 38, level 37. Okay, so we're starting to get there. We're starting to get there, which is why the XP is slowing down. Definitely getting close to where we should be. Probably like 35 or so is where we should be to finish out this dungeon. I think if we can get upstairs and get, like I said, get some better personas, buy a bunch of equipment that's on par for this dungeon and everything, we'll be good to go. Yeah, there's level 30 for the MC. Probably another, yeah. What's your favorite Persona game? I think Persona 3, because it's the first one I played, and I like its story a lot, and the combat is better than Persona 3 or 4 and 5. Maybe not as, obviously not as slick as Persona 4 or 5, but definitely I find it to be more enjoyable overall. So I'm really looking forward to the remake, obviously, because that'll fix probably most of my concerns with the battle system. We'll see if it makes it easier. It'll probably make it easier to some extent, but I don't know how much of that extent it'll make it easier, so we'll have to wait and see on that, I guess, but... Although I don't have too strong of opinions on things, honestly. Like, I can say it's my favorite, hey Nash, because of nostalgia and everything, and it's the first one I played, right? But, I don't know. I don't have particularly strong feelings on things. I'm usually up for having my mind changed on things. And for me, it's hard to pick like one particular thing. I don't know, just like when you have all the options, it's hard for me to pick just one. Oh, I think we just got a new weapon. Yeah, Luna Blade. We shall see. Oh wait, they added a new girl party, like a social link. I heard that they were changing the moon social link. Is that what they were talking about? Somebody said that they were changing the moon social link to be something else. Attack is lower, but it gives a boost to all my stats, so... yeah, I'll go for that. That's fine. No, I'm just complaining about Atlus practice. Yeah. Oh, right, the new girl and stuff. Yeah, I don't think it'll be like that. I think they specifically said that they didn't want to include too much new stuff. Because A, they had to rebuild everything from the ground up and everything. So it'll probably be a bit less heavy on the adding new stuff side. What if they make Katone a social link? I don't remember who Katone is off the top of my head, sorry. I'm bad with names. I'm sure, like, once you say who it is, I'll be like, oh, that guy, but yeah. MC? Oh, okay. I don't think so. That'd be a weird way to include her. And it's also supposed to be like a parallel timeline that she exists in, so. Hopefully romance is a lot better. Yeah, they have to rewrite the female social links at least so you don't have to do a harem route. They have to do at least that. If they don't, it'll be really weird and like eyebrow raise on that one. Okay, I think that's all the mirror shards on this floor at least. Okay, so I think that's everything actually. I think this area is just so you can get your persona back and so you can find those mirror shards. So let's head back to the entrance and head back to the main part of the dungeon, I guess. I guess this is supposed to be like kind of a side thing for the mirror shards and stuff. And like, hey, you're on the clock, so don't take too long in this area. Kind of deal, so. Which is fine, because we needed levels anyway, so this has been a good way to get levels. And we're starting to get to the point where we can actually deal with some of the enemies at least. That's a good question. Are they gonna remove the bathhouse scene? They might change it to be like a cutscene or something. Given JRPGs, they'll probably still have like some sort of like scene like that, but it might be like a cutscene instead of a weird gameplay mini game kind of thing. We'll see though. Leave my Wii characters alone. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Persona 4 is in a pretty good place overall. Like, Persona 4 Golden is pretty good. Honestly, I don't care about the graphics too much. The graphics. I find design, like, it would be cool if it got, like, a redesign in terms of, like, this, like, bringing it up to, like, Persona 5 levels of slickness. Like, that menu animation for Persona 3 Remake, or sorry, Reload, chef's kiss. I'm really liking all the UI for the most part. Some people are mad because they don't have the like revolving gun cylinder in combat, which I guess I kind of get why they had to remove maybe that reference or whatever. But yeah, I'm just, that like pause animation and everything, so good. And it's just a trope in like a lot of JRPGs, like pretty much everyone. In fact, I remember playing through, what was it, Tales of Symphonia, Dawn of a New Age, and it's a sequel to Tales of Symphonia. And in that game, the MC gets accused of peeping, even though he isn't. And he gets like a title that's like, title for it, because you can equip different titles and stuff. And like the MC from the previous game, who also had the same thing happen to him, is like, I know, dude, it sucks, doesn't it? We didn't even do anything. But yeah, it's pretty much just a trope. I think they've gotten away from that a little bit. Partially because it's, yeah, it's weird, and B, because it's a trope. Like, oh, this again. Or but yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a trope, though. You gotta have the fan service scenes and all that. Can I fight these things without... Are we high enough level that I can just hit weapons? Yes, I can. Cool. That is great. I love that. Gotta go? Alright, see you, Duncan. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a good rest of your day. It's even in... Hey, Alex. Oh, but the international version's a bad scene was censored, yeah. Makes sense. No, that sucks. Yeah. Okay. I think what we're gonna do is this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. You can still find it online for the Japanese version, I'm sure. When you say PSO 2, you mean Persona 2, right? Oh no, or is it Phantasy Star Online 2? Sorry, there's so many acronyms, it's hard to keep track of everything. Okay, okay. I got there in the end. Yeah, I was actually looking at, I've played like the original Phantasy Star on like some sort of collection before. And it was very old school. It wasn't bad. The setting looks pretty interesting. It being like more of a futuristic setting than like the usual like fantasy or whatever, or even like the modern setting with like teenagers and stuff. It was, you know, having like a actual like JRPG being set in like the future and stuff doesn't happen too much. I can think of a couple other ones that are kind of like that, set in that like neo future kind of thing. It's kind of a cool setting that I think doesn't get explored a ton. I don't know, maybe I'm just speaking in my little bubble here of I haven't personally seen a ton of those, but I feel like they're at least less common. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those series that I think I'll probably try at some point. The Final Fantasy, like the older Final Fantasy games, and probably those kinds of games are things I should probably take a look at some point. I got to visit the underworld while I'm still alive. I'm the luckiest girl on earth. Ooh, the afterlife, freaky. Yeah, so if we lose our personas because we get knocked down, we'll have to come back here. Okay, let's save here a minute. And then we're gonna go ahead and clear out the rest of this floor and see if we can find the stairs upstairs and see if we can start pressing towards the boss a minute. Yeah, I think we can reliably auto most enemy configurations around here. I'm still worried about those enemies that spam the darkness skills, but I think we're high enough level if we spam the fire stuff. Okay, there's the stairs to the 3rd floor. Planning on talking to him next time, but I don't want to be friends with him and my other friend is... Yeah, it sucks, but not everybody can get along. Sometimes you just have differences of opinion, and that's fine. PlayStation 2 Anniversary Edition, if we try the first 3 games. The 4th must be so good they never touched it. Yeah, I don't know. If I see the PlayStation 2 Anniversary Edition hanging around or something, I'll pick it up. I did actually buy some PS2 games. I'll probably show you guys when I get to the box of crap. On Monday. Or I guess I could just emulate like the PS2 version, I guess, too, right? That's always the thing about like buying PS2 games. They're pretty cheap comparatively speaking. Like obviously something like the GameCube or something, or even like the Xbox. But oh shoot. But
Here go.
they're also like easy to emulate, so it's a little like, do I really need to buy this? Because like I could just play this on my computer and I could upscale it and stuff. I don't know. Some of those games are kind of fun to own though. Like I got Shadow of the Colossus, Kingdom Hearts, and all that stuff, just to have them, just to say I have them and stuff, and they look nice on the shelf. Because like the Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 boxes are actually like really nice. Like they're they're holographic and everything. They look really pretty. At least I think so anyway. It's kind of cool to have that kind of stuff sometimes. And like play on actual hardware. Although there's not much reason to play those versions of the game now that A, everything is on PC for Kingdom Hearts, and B, because oh, this is Trish. Nice. I don't need healing right now, Trish, but I will come back if I need it. Thank you. What was I saying? Because final mix versions. Need to find a way to restore my PS1 and PS2. Yeah, I have a PS3, but I've been thinking about getting one that's backwards compatible with PS2 games. But it's on the like far down the line list. I have a couple other big things I want to purchase before I purchase another PS3. And then I was thinking the PS3 I have, I can like jailbreak or whatever, and then just install whatever PS3 games I want on there, and then I can use the backwards compatible one as like a all-in-one kind of thing if I want to play any PlayStation games. So, but that's like down the line and everything. Welcome to the Velvet Room. What is your desire? Can I create any personas? I don't have enough spell cards. Cool. Okay, well, what personas did I create before this mess? I made 2 personas. One is a magician, one is a hermit. Okay. Oh, okay, cool. She's best with it, but I don't want her to change off of Pixie. So we're just gonna give it to somebody else. Who needs something else? Both of you two do. You're bad with that, so, okay. Great, I can't create any personas, at all. Okay, well, I don't remember what I put on these personas, but I guess we'll find out. Hopefully I didn't give them both Bufu skills or something. We just save state here a minute. Actually, I think there's probably a save room, like right around the corner, so we can save. Oh, and there's the shop. I need to find the shops too. Fight. Kill. And then you have a new, yeah, you have a new persona, so you can use that against Orthus here. I want you to say play P2 to see Tetsuya punch Philemon. I think I will at some point. I'd like to play it before P3 Remake comes out, but we'll see how things go, because it would also be nice to play Persona 3 Fez before the remake comes out, refresh myself. And I haven't ever done New Game Plus or done the Elizabeth fight, so that would be cool to do on stream, I think. And then there's also a couple other games I want to play, and there's the tactics game that's coming out later this year, so plenty of fun stuff to play. But yeah, I do want to get to Persona 2 at some point here. Okay, Magarudyne, not the best, but not terrible. And what did I put on you? Mabufudine. Okay, well, neither of those are weaknesses of any particular enemies here, but they're definitely better than nothing. Innocent Sin and or Eternal Punishment, probably both at some point. I'd probably play the first one first, obviously, and then play this next one. I don't know if it'd be back to back or something. I guess it depends on how everything shakes out and how long, you know, different games take and everything. I'm mostly just thinking about like the next couple of games here, because that'll probably take us through summer, because we'll probably finish Blue Dragon next month, and then after that we'll probably do Devil Survivor, I think, and then that'll probably get us through another month, and then it'll be pretty much the end of summer. So at that point we can start thinking about like, okay, we have, you know, the tactics game coming up, we have you know, the remake coming out in a few months. So because I'd like to give myself some breathing room between Persona 3 Fez and the remake, but we'll see how things shake out. Probably what I'll do, it'll probably work out that, let's see, we can probably do both the Persona 2 games before the tactics game comes out, and then we can do Persona 3 Fez after that maybe, and then we'll probably have like a month or two between Persona 3 Fez and the remake coming out, so play like another game or something. So I think that'll work out. Although again, I'm planning out like literally to like next year with that vague statement, so don't take it, nothing's set in stone, but I could see myself doing that for sure. Okay, let me just no, wait. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how everything shakes out. Who knows? Maybe I will be able to stream more often, because I've been thinking about going back to college for a semester or two and finishing up my 2-year degree, in which case I'd probably actually have more time to stream, or I'd be able to stream like during the weekdays or something a bit more. I don't know if I'd stream like those games then or how that would look, but yeah, we'll see. It's hard to plan anything out more than a month or two, so I'm just focusing on like this summer and getting through the games I have planned out currently. We'll see. I'm not sure if I am or not for sure. I have to figure out what classes I would need to take and if I could schedule those for the upcoming semester still, so we'll see. And also, I still am working at a job, so I'd need to figure out if I'm going to stay working at that job while doing that. Probably not. Probably I would not. Don't tell them that, though. We might just grind, yeah, let me grind ranks with those 2 new personas a minute. And my other persona. So watch this. And now we press the speed up button and we wait. Oh, no, wait. And now we press the speed up button and we wait until people start maxing out their ranks, or we run out of SP, whichever comes first. Because that thing's not going to be able to kill us, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think it has anything to kill us. If anything, it might accidentally reflect wind damage back at itself and kill itself eventually. Although it can heal itself. This is actually a pretty good enemy to do this against because it can heal itself. And it doesn't do too much damage or anything. I hate that this is kind of an optimal strat for this game because it just means that you just sit here and hold the auto button, or what I actually did when I was doing the main game and grinding off stream is I would do the same strat where I'd find an enemy that's immune to magic but weak to physical attacks, and then I would just spam magic against, like, leave one alive, spam magic, spam healing on one, like, spam Media Rahan to make sure nobody dies, and then you just go until everybody starts running out of SP like this. And I can just go talk to Trish, who's, like, right around the corner, and, like, all of our SP will come back. Well, I have to pay her, like, 5,000 yen, but it's not a big deal. But yeah, it's a great way of getting rank ups and everything really quickly, but it still takes a while. And it's annoying. But yeah, I would just, like, let them do their thing and walk away and do, like, chores or whatever. And then come back every, like, 5 or 10 minutes to see if they were close to running out of SP or whatever. And the best part is they start defending after they run out of SP, so it takes less and less time to get through the turns and everything. And also they have less of a chance of, you know, just dying or whatever. Gosh, I can't imagine playing this, like, the original PS1 version of this game without any of, like, the speed up or battle animation skipping. I think it would be, like, impossible for me to play if it was the PS1 version. I'm glad I went for the PSP version. Because, like, even with speed up and everything, you'd still have to get through all the animations and everything. And there's no auto battle, I think, on that version. I'm not 100% sure on that, but yeah. It was slow, but I finished it somehow. I think I just lose my patience with it. I think I just would. It's just ridiculous. I wonder if this counts for in-game time. I didn't think about that. Because you have 3 hours in the dungeon in in-game time. This probably takes up a lot of in-game time. I think... Okay, so once Ellie runs out of SP, she's the only one left who still needs a rank up, I think. Who has SP, so we'll get out of here. I gotta check the timer on the game, though, once we get out of here. Okay, we're not doing too bad. We haven't even hit, like, a fourth of the time we have. We'll run out of IRL time before we run out of in-game time, I think. I'm thinking about interviewing some demons, but I don't have a recorder. Hey, do you know any place that might sell some? Wonder what that child intends to do with the proceeds. Astounding! They're all so expensive. Still, we can't simply go without. This is what is known as a Hobson's choice. It's not really a choice. I have, like, millions of dollars. I can just buy everything I want. That clerk's clothes are so cute. I want some like that. And he might sell it to you if you pay him enough. Considering how far we've come, it's no surprise the items are getting pricier. This is also, I think, the best vendor in the game, I think. Or at least a pretty good one. So, like, all of this equipment is going to be, like, late game stuff. Thank goodness we are a millionaire. Okay, so let's buy one of these. One of these. Actually, which one is better here? I think actually, I'll go for this. The more expensive thing is the better thing, right? And actually, we need 2 of these because we have Ellie and Nanjo. Circle bullets, Cupid rounds. Both these are pretty good. We'll go for 5 of these. The only thing is that some enemies reflect back charm, so I'll buy 5 of the other ones too. But yeah, I'll probably actually just use the circle bullets. I was probably going to give them all Cupid rounds, but I can do that manually. Need it back over to circle bullets. Okay. Let me use Oh, where are they? Chewing souls. Here we go. And then I think there's another shop to our left here. Yeah. It should be the equipment shop. Heaviness of sturdier armor can be a fly in the ointment. Where was this armor imported from? Gives one rather a turn to consider its origin. Look, it's like so charming. You have a weird definition of charming. Not that I care, but the armory clerks are kind of creepy. Oh, look at that face. How could you call that creepy? He's just wearing a gas mask all the time, and he's bald. And he has tattoos on his head. And red eyes. But how could you call that creepy? Okay, so how many females do we have? Because we have... I think we have 3. So we have 3 females and 2 males. So 3 of those, 2 of those, 3 of those, 2 of those, 3 of these, a couple of those, that, some of these. I'm gonna have to like redo the rounds again, aren't I? All right, whatever. No physical weapons, unfortunately. Those only come from enemy drops and chests and stuff, so. But I will gladly take much better armor. That improves our stats as well. A lot of this stuff has like bonuses to different stats, so that's good. Okay. All right, I think we're ready to press on towards the upper floors now. Let's go get our SP refilled and everything from Trish, and then we'll start pushing up towards the upper floors again. Apparently there are 6 floors, which isn't too bad, but you do have to consider that if we lose, like if anybody goes down at this point, they still lose their persona, you know? So you have to go all the way back down to the 2nd floor or whatever to get your persona back if anybody goes down. So, have to keep that in mind. And we're also starting to run out of items for attacks and stuff, so. All sorts of fun things that could kill us. I'll probably quick save before floors and after I get to each floor, just because it's been a little over 4 hours since I started this dungeon at the start of stream, so. And I would like to get through this dungeon today so we can move on to the other 2 tomorrow. The other 2 should be a lot easier. This one is literally the hardest dungeon for this side route, or for this for the Snow Queen quest. And we had to do it first if we wanted all the ultimate personas. The other 2 are supposed to be easier. They do have their own gimmicks to deal with, so. And we have to find the all the mirror shards if we want to get the best ending, so. Actually, I think you don't need all of them, but you need most of them if you want to get the best ending. But we do need to find more if we want. Oh, what are you? I've fought you before, but I don't remember what you guys are weak to, so I'm just gonna hit you with weapons this first time, I think. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Like I thought, now that we're starting to actually get of level, of where we should be, we're really actually pretty powerful. Just due to the fact that, oh right, he's strong against that stuff. I forgot about that. Just because, what was I gonna say? Because of all those stat, increasing items I used earlier, so we could actually have a fighting chance at the when we were at a really low level. So. Oops. Oh well. So yeah, we should be able to sweep through the next next couple floors, or at least until they start throwing higher level enemies at us, and then I'll have to like think what they're actually weak against and stuff. Yeah. Sorry if today I was a little less chatty than usual. I was very much beaten down, metaphorically, and kind of literally by a lot of these enemies and stuff, and the repetitiveness of it. So, a lot more gameplay and like looking up of stats and everything than usual. But yeah, I think overall it was pretty good though. It's fun to do challenges sometimes, and I was asking for the game to throw me its hardest challenge, and I think it pretty much did. The other nice thing is that once we get done with the first dungeon, the grinding dungeon opens up, so I can get some persona materials from there, and I can start making actual personas. Oh yeah, that'll be big. Yeah. Yeah, my vacation is also starting to come up too here in the next couple of weeks, and I'm like, dang, I gotta get on it if I want to get those videos done in time and everything. Like, I gotta make sure I get most of the first video done this weekend, so I have most of this upcoming week and next week to get the video done, because I have to have the video, you know, done, have a thumbnail for it, and get it scheduled out before I leave on Friday, or before I leave on Saturday, which is going to be early in the morning, so I have to make sure I get it all done by the end of Friday. So, gotta keep an eye. Gotta keep that in mind. Yeah. It's a fairly big video too. I've got all the voiceover stuff done for it. Yeah. The only I have to get like a bunch of footage around for it for different things. So I gotta, oh, auto act. I didn't want to do that. Oh shoot. Sonic Origins and Final Fantasy 16. Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't bought or pre-ordered Final Fantasy 16. That's the new one that's coming out, right? I don't know if I even have anything to play it on, because isn't it on like PlayStation or something? Oh yeah, Trails of Reverie. You mentioned that before. Is that the same series as the trails of Cold Steel or whatever it is. Or trails into Reverie, my bad. Oh, these guys. I think these guys were guns, right? Nope. Okay, they must have been spell stuff then. Oh, okay, I was right. Okay, cool. Cool. I was more right than I thought I was. Save room? Nope, okay. Some items, I'll pick them up. Oh no! I've been poisoned! Sure, I can fix that in a minute. There we go. I think those are some new weapons. Yeah, Furba dagger. +5 agility. Oh, but it also has mute on it. That's nice. There's a better weapon. Okay. I guess the nice thing about doing this dungeon first is that, like, I won't have to worry about the other two dungeons, like, at all. Probably the only nice thing about doing this dungeon first, but... yeah, honestly, I don't even know if it's worth doing these in reverse. If you're playing on hard, I wouldn't bother doing these in reverse, because, honestly, you still can make most of the ultimate personas. It's just that if you want to make all of them for your party members, you have to do these in reverse. So I would probably just do them as they're intended, or even if you want to play on hard mode or something, because like not all the ultimate personas are actually that great. In fact, there are quite a few like personas like in the late game that are better. Like I didn't even get to like the level 90 personas or anything, right? Okay, so I can heal him, but he still doesn't have his persona, so I think I have to go back down and grab it. What floor are we on? We're only on floor 4, right? Yeah, okay. All right, time to head back. Go grab Nanjo's persona. Yeah, this is where the time limit thing starts to creep in because even though I can just heal him, obviously the persona's not coming back until we go back downstairs. So if I have to keep going back downstairs and getting people's persona, it can really chip into your time. Plus, it means basically one less party member, because you can't count on him to do too much. Besides maybe using, like, healing items and stuff. The one saving grace is that because I've already been through this floor, I can just follow my previous path back to where I need to go. Yeah. Okay. And now... Okay. I got a little hairy. Ice got to level 35, which is nice. If we get much, if we start to get some of the other people up to like level 30s or so, we should be able to start actually grabbing spell cards from these enemies, or some of the lower level enemies at least, and we can at least skip their battles maybe a bit more, or maybe make some actual personas that we can use, which would be nice. Although probably not, because even if we make personas with the skill cards they give us, they're going to be of a much higher level than we can actually use, which is fun and quirky. Gotta go? Alright, see you, Nash. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Ooh, this enemy comp is not an easy one to deal with. At least not for me right now. Okay. I have Trish heal us all. I think we're doing fine on SP. Yeah, SP are not our main issue right now. Not in the slightest. Okay. Can I just tell them to auto-act? Will they do? No, they won't do decent. Okay. Gosh. Man, this dungeon sucks. I hope I never have to do this dungeon ever again. Yeah, honestly, I think I'm gonna be pretty good on Persona 1 after this playthrough. I'm probably not gonna come back to it for a while. There are other games I'd rather do challenge runs of than this game. Sucks like a vacuum cleaner. Even worse than that. Sucks like an industrial fan. Okay. Oh, I didn't notice, but Ellie went down too, so we have to go get her Persona 2. Eternal Punishment will be fun after you played this. Hopefully. Hopefully. I hear that those are a bit better in terms of combat and stuff. That they've refined it down. The only thing is I think the PSP version for, was it Innocent Sin or whatever, changes the combat. So I don't know if I should play that version or not. Because it'll, you know, change the combat. So I don't know if I should go for that version. And then, like, I guess Eternal Punishment goes back to the like the original combat, like this kind of system, I guess. I don't know. I'll figure it out later. Okay, it should be this room, right? Yes, okay. So let's go grab Sona's back. It's pretty close to Eternal Punishment. Okay. This game or the Innocent Sin or whatever. Okay. Okay, we've got everybody's personas back. Let's try and get back up to the where we were without people losing their personas. Oh, I could have probably just reloaded my quick save, couldn't I? Oh well. Gotcha. Okay. I guess we'll see. I'll worry about it later. I've still got a few months before I have to worry about that, I think. My ace is really close to leveling up again. She's like got 34 XP points to go. Okay. And to get back over there. Stairs are right over there. Okay. Level 36 for IAs. Yeah, if everybody was about her level, we could start actually getting spell cards and stuff from this dungeon. That's how you know we're starting to get of level or higher. Nice. Max rank. Okay. Turns out all you need to do to win at a JRPG is grind enough. That, and if you take steroids, it helps too. Just need to cheat hard enough and grind hard enough, and eventually you win. Yay! Okay. Let's head back towards the stairs here a minute. Oh, this comp. Okay. 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 Oh, no, wait. I don't need to go there. Because I already know where the stairs are, so if I haven't been there, then I don't need to go there. And according to the wiki, I think the only other mirror shard is on the 6th floor, it said. Yeah, it looks like there's some, like... No, I already got those weapons, so yeah, I think we just need to get up to the 6th floor. And beat the boss, and we can get one of the shards. If I use guns against this comp... Oh, that's way easier. Yeah, okay. I'll just use guns for that comp. Okay. For that enemy comp. Okay. Nice. Level up. 35. Okay, let me quick save here a minute, and then if I have anybody die, I'm just gonna reload the save. So that way we don't have to go all the way back down. Otherwise, I'll try not to do any, like, reloading. Nice. Rank up. Oh. I think we can hit weapons, yeah. And then I'll just have to remember to heal outside of battle here. Okay, that's a dead end, so we should go down this way. How strong are the enemies we're going up against? Like, what's their level? You check that a minute. I know what these guys. Yeah, these guys are like level 38. Okay, and then I think what we do here is, oh wait, right, that they reflect that. Forgot about that. Oh well, that kind of worked out. Maybe we should just do guns in that case. Oh shoot. Shoot, Nanjo went down again. All right, reload the save from the start of this floor. Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it, Nanjo. Not again.
Here goes.
Doesn't he reflect guns? No, he blocks it. Okay. Well, I guess we could kill the other things with guns. Ah. We almost got through that battle, and then since it was the only thing left, it self-destructed and killed Iase. Great. Okay. I guess I'll just have to manual that one and actually think about it. Nanjo's so squishy? Yeah, I guess. I don't know. He's probably just weak to something that one of the enemies are using or something. It's... Again, everybody besides... Well, I think he's still using his starter persona. Like, he's one of the only ones that's still using his starter persona, I think. Yeah, maybe. That would be kind of funny. Be cooler if they brought back B2 protagonist though, as like a thing, as like a optional boss. Although again, they said that they're trying not to add too much into the game, so I don't know if they would do that. Maybe as DLC. This is probably a dead end, isn't it? I wonder if they're gonna keep going with like the R theme for their, like, I guess re-releases or whatever, like Reloaded, Royal, Revamped, Regurgitated. Re-uploaded. Revolting. Persona 2 repunished. It would be funny. Be a funny motif, but I don't know. Yeah, but I'm talking about like the re-releases, you know? Because we have Persona 5 Royal, and then now we have Persona 3 Reloaded. I could see them doing that. It does seem like a very Japanese pun thing to do, to have all of them start with a re. Because it's some form of re-release or whatever. What do you think the definitive edition of Persona 6 will call? Persona 6 give us your money. Because more and more, I don't think that like a Persona 4 Golden Persona 1 yeah, because back in the day you couldn't really update a video game. Like that's basically what those like Persona 2, sorry, Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix, Kingdom Hearts 1 Final Mix, like those are basically like what would be updates. In fact, it's kind of weird because they kind of did do DLC with Kingdom Hearts 3, but rather than like natively incorporate it into the story, it's kind of its own side thing, even though it probably should just be like a replacement for that section of the game, because it like basically you redo the final boss rush again, but with added context and like being able to control like some of the side characters and stuff, and it was really cool. But I wish they had like Dragon Quest. I don't know if those are counted as remasters, maybe re-releases. I mean, Final Fantasy has a lot of remakes. Final Fantasy has a ton of different versions of its different games, because you have the original games, and then you have the English versions of them, and then you have the remakes of them on, you know, I don't know, like the GBA, the DS, on mobile, on PC. You have Final Fantasy VII remake. You have like a lot of different like, yeah, like a lot of different re-releases or remakes of their games, especially their older stuff. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Unless they've actually announced that, but I feel like that's kind of a joke. Either way, it's kind of a joke, but you know. You know what I mean. Persona re-summoned, maybe? Re-summoned sounds catchy. Yeah. Yeah, because I don't know too much about the Dragon Quest series, but I know that they do re-release their stuff. But like, for the Final Fantasy stuff, they'll often like remake it almost with like a different art style, or they'll update like the battle system or something. Persona resumed. Persona resold. We're selling it to you again at an increased price, resold. Okay, so the next floor should be the last floor of the tower. I think that's where the boss fight is. So, oh, this again. Okay. Okay, cool. It didn't get to explode this time. Last time the painter was the only thing left, it exploded in my face, so. Yup. Oh, some more items. Okay, we'll pick them up and heal up a minute. And then I think I'll allow myself to plop down a save state here. Okay. Oh gosh, not again. Okay. This enemy comp is so worrisome because the best way is like to get rid of the other guys, but then it'll self-destruct and take one person along with it. Good thing I allowed myself to put down a save state there, huh? Yeah, too bad. I don't know if Thanatos is even in this game as like a fusible persona. Who knows, maybe he's a reward for, like the item to make him is a reward for beating this dungeon. That would be cool. Good thing I allowed myself to put down a save state there, huh? Gosh darn, I keep forgetting to stop them from attacking him with guns. Okay, that's all I had to do. Alright. I wonder what level, like, the pixie is and stuff. Level 5. Yeah, personas don't really level up too much in this game. Not that it matters too much, because, the rank is what counts for most personas anyway. Because that dictates how many skills they can use and dictates more of their stats than the level does too much. Probably how it works is the rank probably dictates how much of a persona stats actually gets used by the person using it. That's probably how it works. Also, if there are certain conditions, but if a persona is max rank, sometimes there are special abilities it'll have if you're like low on health or something. Yeah, true. I mean, you can have like a level 5 pixie that's maxed out in all stats in Persona 5 really easily, so. Okay. This should be the final floor, so. Oh, hello. What if I punch you in the face? Okay, so you guard against those things. You're weak to weapons though, so I'll just punch you in the face and you'll go down. Okay. Okay, I think this is the boss fight up here. Okay, I think we're of a decent level and everything. I think we should be fine. And our stats are roided out from all the cheating at the casino I did. So let me just make sure everybody's healed. I'll drop down to save state and we'll head through the door. Because I think this is going to be the boss fight of this dungeon. 5 hours in. This is a trap if I ever saw one. 2 chests in the back and nothing else. It's bad news. Like that room with the candles. You know, they say they should let sleeping dogs lie. We should let these be. Oh, it said that the shard was in the left chest. Oh, you big meanie. I put together a present just because you guys were trying so hard. And you're gonna walk away just like that? I'm gonna cry. As if we'd fall for that. We know all about your shenanigans. Just ignore her, Yukino. Huh. Sure, it looks like a trap, but it sounds kind of fun. I don't want to chicken out. Okay, go ahead and tell us what's up. Woohoo! I knew you'd get it. I think you and me could be best friends forever. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm sure you're up to no good with this so-called gift. It's a waste of time. Aw, why can't you be more positive? I know you're all thrilled. Oh well, I'll go ahead and explain the gift. Put your listening hat on. One of these 2 chests has a mirror shard. We all like those, don't we? And I'm feeling super duper generous today. You could try your luck for free. But you only get 1 try. And of course something bad will happen if you open the wrong one. Uh-oh. Whee! Sounds fun, huh? Good luck. I mean, I can time travel, so this was never a gamble from the start. Oh, so it is a trap. Well, it's a good chance anyways. We should, give it a shot. I have a feeling she's not lying. Come on, it's no big deal, right? I take full responsibility if anything happens, so let's crack one open. I already know what the answer is, so. I mean 50-50 if you didn't know. Bingo, we got the right one. This rules. See, I told you we should open a chest. Am I right or am I right? Oh, you're right. Huh, looks like Lady Luck's on your side. No, I can just time travel. Okie dokie, you win this game, congrats. How many hours are you into the game? 45-ish. I finished the Sebek route, so I'm doing this Snow Queen quest route now. I'm doing the towers in reverse order, so I can get all the ultimate personas, and it's taken me the last 5 hours to get to almost the end of the Thanatos dungeon, because, yeah, it's a pain to do in reverse. Okie dokie, you win this game. Congrats. It's just a little farther to my room, so don't give up now, okay? I'll give each of you the bestest death ever. I'll be waiting. Bestest death ever, huh? What, you gonna kill us in our sleep or something? I don't know why, but it seems like Yuriko's forcing herself to be like this. That's just how it feels to me. Yeah, so there are quote-unquote good and bad endings. If you're doing the main route, which is you just go and you do the main thing that the game points you towards, just do the good things and you will get the best route, and don't try and steal stuff from children. If you've stolen a thing from a child and she's mad at you, you know you've done something bad and you should probably reload a save and try and fix it. Other than that, it's not too hard to get the good ending in the main quest. Again, just do the good thing. Don't hurt the person who the game says, maybe you shouldn't hurt this person. Save the people you can try and save or whatever. And then you'll be rewarded later on. And then if you decide to go and do the side quest thing here, which requires you to mess around with and in the first hour of the game and talk to a bunch of NPCs so you can start this side quest, you just have to make sure you collect all of these mirror shards and stuff, or as many as you can. In other words, don't piss anybody off. Well, just be a goody two-shoes and you should be fine. Be a goody two-shoes and don't steal things from children, and you'll get the best ending in the main game. It's not too hard. Yeah. If you want, because you can choose your party members, in the, in this game, to some extent, there are some party members you have to take along, but in the main route, you get to choose one party member, and in the side route, you get to choose 2. there's one party member who's really, really good, who you can only get in the main route, but you have to like pretty much know about him ahead of time or like look up a guide to get him. So you could do that if you want, depending on how much you want to not be spoiled. I didn't do that, so I can't tell you if it's worth it or not, so. Yeah. There's like one party member that you have to like jump through a bunch of hoops if you want to get him, so. Like you have to do like the first dungeon without grabbing a party member and stuff. Because you can, like I said, you can choose to have certain party members and stuff, but you have to do like the first dungeon without grabbing a party member and jump through some other hoops. I almost actually did it. Because you have to talk to him at the school and then find him at like an abandoned like factory before everything starts to go bad. And then once everything goes bad, you have to keep a open slot for him till you see him again. But I didn't talk to him at the factory, and I picked somebody up as a party member, so. Back, am I done streaming? Yes, Duncan. I stopped streaming 20 minutes ago. This is just lag. I am lagging from the past to peer into the future to tell you that I am no longer streaming. Yuriko's toying with our lives and loving every minute of it. Make your freaking guts. There are two sorts of traps. The one is designed to kill one's target. The other slowly instills fear in it. Yuriko's traps fall decidedly into the latter category. These traps in the tower, it's all a game to her. Each time we make progress, she torments us just enough to make us so as not to kill anyone. She even prepared a gift to entice us. Things have been meticulously planned, so that she can kill us herself at the end game. I don't know why, but it seems like Yuriko's... okay. I don't know if the boss is going to be behind here, so... Yes, I'm so mean. Okay. Oh, hello. How do you feel about wind? Okay, cool. You're weak to wind, so that's good. What about ice? You're weak to ice, okay. And you are neutral to it, so we'll just keep going with this then. Yep. But you're just in time, for the boss of this tower, so. Anyway, I hope you enjoy the game, Alps. I would definitely recommend the PSP version over the PlayStation 1 version. The battles can be a bit slow, but the PSP version gives you the option to skip battle animations, which helps a lot, and also you can speed up and stuff, obviously, so. Would recommend the PSP version. I gotta make a guide about how I set up this PSP version and everything, because there's some stuff I did to make it look good and pretty and all that kind of stuff and run well. So I gotta do that at some point here, probably once I finish the game, because then I'll have a bunch of footage for it. I haven't played Persona 2. I hear Persona 2 is better in gameplay and story department than Persona 1. I think Persona 1 is an interesting curiosity thing, but I think that it's not for everyone. It's very early 90s RPG. So, and the battles can get quite long and everything. And the combat is more refined for Persona 2. Oh, cool. Nice. Man, wish I could find something like that. I can't even find something like that around my local game store. I could probably buy one offline, but that's always kind of iffy because sealed stuff online is usually not actually sealed. Or it's been resealed, you know. But that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, I've been thinking about picking up a PSP so I could play some of the games on there on physical hardware, but it's hard to justify doing right now. So I haven't done it yet. Here go. Oh, they're weak to ice? I could have been doing that this whole time? Ocarina of Time. I don't think that counts because it's not an RPG. Yeah, I think Persona 1 is an interesting curiosity, and it's not a terrible game, but it's very old school in its difficulty and everything. For sure. And like, you don't have the same freedom you do in the future games of like messing around with Persona builds as much, which is annoying and like part of the main draw, at least for me, for the series. So what is it? Action game or RPG? It's an action adventure game because it's got light puzzle elements and some light combat. But it's definitely an action adventure like game. Cool. That's really cool. Yeah, I've recently gotten into collecting some more things now that I have a job and I can like afford to collect some things. I've got something really cool Monday I gotta show you guys that I got. It's like a collector's edition of one of my favorite games, like probably my most favorite game that I had to import from Japan. So I'm really excited about that. So I'll have to show you that, you guys that on Monday. And if you miss it, don't worry, just ask and I'm sure I'll be happy to show it off again. Or the VOD will be up, I guess. But yeah. It's fun to collect that kind of stuff. It's obviously not necessary, and I might have to lay it off at some point, but I don't know. I got one of my bucket list items and I'm pretty happy about it. It's like something that I've wanted since I was in like middle school, so. Middle school, high school. Ever since I played the game, pretty much. Murasama. You can probably find a way of emulating it. Isn't that a 3DS game? I'm trying to remember. The name sounds kind of familiar. But yeah, that's really cool that you found that you were able to get those sealed and everything. I think you'll enjoy them. I hope you'll enjoy them. I think Persona 1 is an interesting look at the series. And Persona 2, I hear, is pretty good, so. Persona was originally a Wii game that... Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, so I have heard of it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure there's ways you can play either the Wii version or the PS Vita version. Like PS Vita, you could probably emulate, and then the Wii you could also emulate, or you could find other ways to play it, I'm sure. Wii games are one of those types of games that it's almost better just to homebrew the hardware rather than trying to emulate it, because it's like so hard to like emulate properly. It takes some setup and doing, unfortunately. I don't know, it just feels better to play Wii games on like actual hardware, whether that's a soft modded Wii U or a soft modded Wii itself. Okay, so none of that was good. What if I just shoot you? Can I just shoot you to death? You're water dragons, but can I shoot you? Oh yeah, you guys are weak to guns for some reason, or at least the SMG. Okay. There's got to be P3 and P4 dancing before playing it. I'm actually surprised P4 dancing is. Yeah, Persona 3 dancing I hear is pretty good. P4 dancing is alright. I hear mixed things about P5, but you know, P4 has specialist, so how can it be bad, right? That dancing, the meme of the Persona 4 protagonist dancing, that specialist dance or whatever, that gets the animations get reused in a bunch of memes of like different anime characters dancing. Looks like we've reached Yukino's room, but this isn't what I was expecting from her cutesy attitude. Hey Yuriko, you know we're here, right? Come up and come out. Come on, hurry up and come on out. Or are you up to something again? Right in front of her. Jeez Louise, you don't have to wake the dead, you know. I can hear you just fine. Anyway, you have a really nice face. How about you die here? That way you can keep your looks forever. If you keep on living, you'll get older and end up all wrinkly and ugly. So come on, why not die right now when you're most beautiful like I did? Then we can live in that tower together, looking gorgeous. Yeah, I don't know if rhythm games are for me exactly. The Dancing All Night ones don't look too bad, but at least most of the music was good. Most of it. There are a couple of weird remixes, but yeah. Does that sound great or what? Come on, we totally should. It'll be so much fun. I'm super glad to have come to this tower. Like the Snow Queen's mask said. I'll stay young and pretty forever and ever. But I was getting a little bored being, here all by my lonesome. I don't want to fight you guys, so what do you say? You understand the substance of what you're saying. What you obtain through the death and the power of the mask is merely the end of your existence. The real world without you. Absolute unending solitude within this tower. This is not the eternal beauty you wished for. Shut up. You guys just don't understand how it is to be a girl. How about you? You're totally the cutest one of the bunch. You get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying, right? You can have eternal beauty right here. We'll stay pretty and... Not one more word. Don't think for a second that you and me are the same type. You really, and I mean really, piss me off. I would never die just to stay pretty. You know what? You gave up on dying and growing older and living your life like a normal person. You gave up on everything you had. Yeah, you heard me. You're a loser who threw away all her responsibilities. Spot on. That was so cool. I have never finished Persona 3 FES without being max level. Because that's just how I play that game. But you could easily beat it at like level 70. 70 would be way more than you need. Probably 60 would be plenty, depending on the personas you have and everything, right? Because your personas almost matter more. Grinding for that is not actually that bad, because once you get to the top of Tartarus, you're probably going to be about level 70 or so, if you're doing the true ending. And then if you do a quest for Elizabeth, you get access to another dungeon. If you defeat the Reaper while having a quest for that from Elizabeth, she'll open up a dungeon that has like level 80 enemies in it or something. They're pretty high level, but it's easy to get to level 99 in there. So, and you only really need the MC at level 99 so you can make all the personas. So opinions on P5 versus P3. Let me do that once we get through this boss fight, or like get into the boss fight, because the boss fight's going to take a while. So let me get through this dialogue and then I'll do that. Spot on. That was so cool. Couldn't have said it better myself, Ace. You blew me away. Now then, Yuriko, since you've been rejected by Ace, the one who you could identify with the most, I doubt anyone else here would have time for you. What will you do now? But I was only trying to help you guys out. I just wanted to have some laughs with everyone. What about that don't you get? That's it. No more nice, Yuriko. You have no idea how strong I am. Beg for your life if you want. I won't listen. Depends on what personas you have. Have you started making the ultimate personas of the game? I'll crush you so hard there'll be nothing left. Not even your soul. As Kai would probably say, only death can cure a fool. Too bad death doesn't seem to have helped in your case. Come on then, we'll kill all the stupid out of you. Here we go. P5, the gameplay is a lot more slick and there's a lot of modern conveniences, but it's got a problem of feature bloat where there's so many systems in the game that help the player, that it's like it's like there's so much stuff that just helps the player a ridiculous amount, right? So you can easily, yeah. So, okay. So there's a couple, if you're playing Fez, there's a really easy way to beat the Reaper at like level 65. So if you get Odin, I believe it is. Yeah, Odin. Or is it Loki? I'm trying to remember which one it is in Persona 3. Hold up. I can look this up a minute. I got a sec. Let's see. Persona 3 skills. Is it just me, or did Google change the highlight when you're entering in text from blue to purplish? Maybe it was a colorblind thing. Okay, so electricity skills, Thunder Rain, Odin exclusive. Yeah. So if you make Odin, it's on just on the wiki. Yeah. So Odin is the ultimate persona of that arcana, and that arcana is, I believe, was it? I can't remember what it is off the top of my head, but I know it's the one for the student council social link. The student council social link. So if you have that one maxed out, you can make Odin. Thunder Rain will always paralyze the target. And if you hit an enemy who's paralyzed with a physical skill, it'll always knock them down. So you can juggle the Reaper until he dies that way. Otherwise, if you're making Thanatos a minute, make sure you save beforehand, so that way you can get the heart item out of it, because that nullifies instant death skills, which is nice. There are a couple of other heart items you can get. If you've been collecting gems, and you make a ultimate persona like Cert or something, which has like, you know, an ultimate like fire, electricity skill or whatever. Norn is my personal favorite because I find her very easy to build in Persona 3 Fez. Like, you just have to get like wind boost on her, and she's got wind boost, wind amp, concentrate, electric absorb, which covers up her natural weakness, and Patnarea. I find her to be pretty good. But if you get an ultimate persona like that, you can just spam the stat cards on her, because you know you're gonna hold on to her, right? So you can just max out a bunch of her stats, and that'll make the fight a lot easier. So there's a lot of things you can do. Yeah, so I guess I would maybe look into some of those things and see what you can do with that. And if you have any questions, let me know, I guess.
Here goes.
Okay, so some things are weak to, some of the tentacles are weak to certain things, and some aren't.
My move.
Yeah, no problem. I know a lot about Persona 3, so
Hurry up and come on out.
feel free to ask any questions. I've got a whole series of like guide videos on Persona 3 on the channel too, so if there's something specific like with social links, I've probably got a video on that. I haven't gotten as much into the battle stuff just because there's so much to go over there, so. But yeah. Yeah, let's kill the things that are weak to ice and wind first, and then we'll deal with the other ones.
Persona.
My move.
Here, Personi. Persona.
Yeah. Yeah. See need, fill a need. When I first started playing Persona 3, I had to do a lot of research on my own, which resulted in me like creating like a cheat sheet of sorts and working through that and all that. So yeah, I definitely felt the need for some of those kind of like guide videos, so that's why I made them. And plus I had like all the information. Right now I'm actually working on a beginner's guide that goes over, you know, general things and is like a lead into all those videos, as well as like linking the cheat sheet, which has like a lot of good information on it that I've updated over time. So yeah, Armageddon is a fusion spell or whatever between Hallel and Satan, which does a fixed 9,999 damage, which is enough to kill like all but a couple of bosses in the game. So like the final bosses pretty much. Everything else, yeah. Naming this series Persona 3 for Dummies? No. Just gonna name it like Beginner Guide or whatever. And it'll, I think current working title is like Definitive Beginner's Guide or something, because that'll play nice with the algorithm. So
Persona.
Here, Personi.
So here's the question. If I revive those two people who went down, will they have their personas or not? Well, I guess only one way to find out.
Like Persona.
Yeah, we'll see here in a minute. Okay. So, let me just check something, I guess. Okay, cool. They still have their personas. Cool. I guess for the rest of this fight. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. Let me try to... Let's use some of these items again. We haven't been using them for a while, but I think now is a good time to use them. Plus, I got to get through this here a minute, because we are like way over time. I'm supposed to be going to like the lake later today, but we're also supposed to be leaving in like 7 minutes. So I think I need to like hurry up and get through this boss fight so I can wrap up stream and get ready to go. We'll see.
Here, Personi.
All right, I should probably turn off battle animations then if I want to get through things. Yeah, she calls it Personi. Like a dog or something. Here, Persona. Here, Personi. Here, boy. Here, boy. Here, Personi. Come here, look at me, look at you. Oh, aren't you so cute? Like that. Oh, there we go. Everything left is weak to nuclear. Okay, I know what we're doing for the rest of the fight then. How I react to Jack Frost. Oh, the Slumpa animation, yeah. Oh, okay. I need to revive those people. Looks like she's also almost dead. Okay. And then I guess we'll... Oh, wait. No, need to use Media Rahan, and you need to use... 5. Yep. Cool. Everybody's back up on their feet then. And she's dead. Okay, well, I guess there's no point in keeping her up then, since she's gonna get one tapped every time. Where's the nuclear? Oh, okay. Those two are weak to whatever skill she's spamming. So, okay, there we go. And boss is dead. And they still give tons of XP. That's good. Yeah, for some reason in this game, bosses give tons of XP. Just oodles of XP. Oodles and oodles of noodles of XP. It's the end of the line for you, Yuriko. Be a good girl and accept it. Or are you gonna cry to the nice Snow Queen who gave you eternal beauty? What's it gonna be, huh? I don't like the Snow Queen. I really don't. I'm glad it ended like this. I had fun with you guys. I got to talk to you, have a nice battle, and now I got beaten. Yeah. There's no point in keep reviving them if they're gonna keep dying like that. It's a good thing. That's right. I'm human. And humans have to die. I was so stupid. Why didn't I understand something so easy? What? Crying? Stop your charade. What are you scheming this time? Did you think you could fool us that easily? I've had enough of your mockery. You, the Snow Queen's minion, claim of all things not to like her? Go ahead. Pull the other one. You idiot, she's crying for reals. Can't you tell? Ugh, no wonder you still don't have a girlfriend. You don't understand girls at all. And come on, Yukino. Don't be so hard on her. Give her a chance. I don't think she's all that bad. I can't explain it, but... Thank you. You're Yuka, right? I wish we'd met and become friends while I was still alive. To tell you the truth, I was scared. I used to hang out with my friends and we'd go out and have fun. I had a lot of friends and a lot of guys who said they liked me. Plus my mom and dad were really sweet. Every day was fun and I was so happy. I thought, it just doesn't get better than this. But then I got scared. If it doesn't get better than this, is it all downhill from here? For the rest of my life? Will I ever be happier than I am now? Am I just gonna grow up, get old, turn ugly, and die? Couldn't shake those questions. Got so scared I couldn't sleep at night. That's when the Snow Queen's mask I wore in this place spoke to me. It said, I can help you live forever exactly as you are now. Before I knew it, I was in the tower, and I've been here ever since. All by myself. Mom, Dad, my friends, all gone. Just me. I was so selfish. I was so stupid for not wanting to die or grow old. Every human has to. That's why I fell for the Snow Queen's offer. I was such an idiot. I felt empty, being on my own for so long. I just wanted to end it all. I couldn't stand it anymore. That's why, when you guys showed up, I was really happy. I'd finally be able to put an end to this. One way or another. I wouldn't have to be alone anymore. That's why So that overwhelming power that seemed almost unnatural came from your unfathomable sadness, yet her loneliness and bottomless grief you felt. It gave rise to despair far stronger than any of your prior feelings. And the frightening power of your persona, Thanatos. I see now, Yuriko, that you too were a victim of the Snow Queen. But it's finally over. I can't thank you enough. Thanks to all of you, I can die, feeling like a human. I have to go now. Thank you so much. Goodbye. Well, at least she got to die like a human. And we got another shard of the mirror. It's pretty full. The other ones must have less pieces. And we got 3 ambrosia. Ambrosia is what we need to turn in if we want to make ultimate personas. So I get to make 3 ultimate personas before tomorrow's stream. Hopefully, if we have enough time after the boat stuff and the party. We'll see. I might not have a ton of time to grind. I'll probably grind a little bit between after I get back home, because I probably won't want to do too much else anyway. So you've conquered the Thanatos Tower, but I probably won't grind too much. Actually, I can't even make, now that I think about it, I can't make the ultimate personas because we're not of a high enough level probably. Anyway, I'm gonna run over to the save point and I think we'll wrap up for today, because that has been a 5.5 hour stream, which is pretty decent. It's pretty decent. Definitely not the longest, but definitely not short by any means. So go ahead and save a minute, and I think we'll pick back up here tomorrow. We'll probably be able to blitz through the other 2 towers, so we'll probably do that tomorrow. We might finish out the game tomorrow, depends on how long those 2 towers take, I guess. And then there's still like probably one more dungeon, or I think there's one more big boss fight after you get through those towers, and everything. So who knows? Maybe we'll get it all done tomorrow. Maybe we won't. We'll see. In any case, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day and everything. Yeah, it'll be good. I hope you have a good trip and everything, Union. But I gotta go get ready, so I'm gonna keep this short and sweet. Thanks everybody for hanging out and everything. Hope you enjoyed it. It's pretty good. I think the side stuff is pretty good. It's a good challenge. I don't think the rest is going to be as much of a challenge because of the order we have to do those dungeons in, but I think it'll be pretty good. Looking forward to the rest of it. So thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Oops, Union, Duncan. We had a couple new people show up, so that was fun. Anybody else recently? Alex? Anybody else lurking, I guess, or watching back on the VOD? So I hope you guys have a good rest of your day and everything. I'll be back again tomorrow around the same time. The stream is scheduled, so if you need to see when it is, it's under the live tab on the pad, on the page and everything, so you can check what time it's going to be in your time zone or whatever. So I'll hopefully see you tomorrow or maybe Monday, in case I don't see you. Hope you have a good afternoon, good evening, and good night, and I'll see you later. See you guys.